All right, what's going on, everybody? How we doing today? All right, we are going to be kicking off right where we left off yesterday. Let me load into the game here and see what part of the game we're at. And load. There we go. AJ, best game ever? Yeah, I agree. It's up there for me. Definitely my top three probably of all time, so I feel you there. Alrighty, so kicking back off from yesterday, very quick recap. We are currently at the Radzig Mill. We're on the scent, so we got to go find Riki. Micah Bell. This is a NPC run of Kingdom Come Deliverance. So essentially, we are trying to get through the entire game, staying as low as possible and only allowed to use stuff that NPCs or kind of the mindless NPCs of this game use. So, you know, axe, bludgeon, if we happen to find a butcher's blade, we're allowed to use that, but those are, you know, bare minimum 1 strength, kind of crappy stuff. Same thing, no armor, just clothing and kind of bare minimum food. So we are off to find Riki, and yeah, we're currently sitting at about level 3, about a third of the way through the game, so doing well so far. Let's continue and see what else we can get into. Let's get into this. Oh yeah, that's right, no horse. It's so second nature, I leave out of the miller and stuff. So this was an attempt to recreate those villagers and like townsmen that you see walking around, kind of the mindless NPCs that don't really serve any purpose except to fill empty space that's there. So this is kind of what their loadouts typically are, is kind of next to nothing and just kind of, you know, colors in the background. So I'm trying to see if I can beat the entire game as one of them, as just a background filler. So far though, no deaths, surprisingly. I don't know how. I definitely thought that this was going to be a high death sort of playthrough, just given the nature that we have no armor, so a single mistake and that definitely could be the end. But we also haven't really gotten into the harder combat just yet, so never say never. I'm definitely not expecting this to be a permadeath, like 1 life only run, just given the nature of the danger of it. Yeah, basically we're trying to recreate this guy. So see how this guy's kind of just very basic, minimal kind of clothing? We're basically him. Like, as you can see, we don't look that much different from him. Here we are, coming up on Ledechko here. We should be able to talk to Riki's father right kind of in the entrance right there to get the quest going, but I am trying to talk to as few people as possible. What's our... We could eat. Might even hit up a couple more cooking pots just to try and save some of our dried food for later on. We'll see what other free cooking pots they got for us here. Caleb, what's going on, man? Good morning. How you doing today? Thanks for coming back. Trying to see where they got their cooking pot. Maybe inside? See if we can't barge in here real quick. Nope. Where's your food, woman? Oh, here it is. Yeah, we're taking that. Thank you. Now we're out of here. Just broke into their house, stole their food, and left. Pretty sure that's at least a misdemeanor, if not a felony. Alright. So this should be Riki's dad.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Caleb tired. Had a bit too much to drink last night. We've all been there, man. Just get you a Pedialyte. Get yourself nice and rehydrated. Be right as rain.
Why wouldn't I? That's what.
Ah, you wouldn't happen.
I don't know nothing.
Don't you at least know where he?
Hinek shows up at home once in a blue moon, so I don't know nothing about where he gets to. Even if I did, why would I tell every Tom, Dick, and...
I don't really know what our options are to even pass this. Maybe the Sir Radzig stuff
I'm an envoy of Sir Radzig Kabila, and
would
this
help.
is an official investigation.
Hopefully.
Stop trying to put me off and tell me where your son is right now.
I apologize.
There we go. Okay, wow. So we're still at a point in the game when we can actually pass some of these.
He turned up at the house.
And you don't know where he...
As far as the nobility and the speech, I have a feeling later on in the late game, when all of them have, you know, 10, 12 charisma and stuff, we're definitely not passing those, but
That's for Sir Radzig to judge. But even if it's true, I'm sure Hinek would rather hang than fall into that.
having Subway after helps. I'm sure it does. It's probably something to do with the bread and
To hell with it.
you know, depending on what kind of meat you have, some of the fats in the meat, you know, pepperoni and stuff like that helps soak up some of that alcohol. So
And you don't know
yeah,
where
or
he
a
went.
pizza. A really like meat lovers pizza or something. That's my go-to drink whenever I'm drunk.
I don't follow. Well, it's not much.
Hits the spot every time.
I'm very big.
Do you at least...
As far
No.
Um,
Don't you have... How's that?
because
He have...
I said,
Do you know who... Alright.
okay, there we go. So that's the innkeeper. I'm pretty sure we have to talk to the innkeeper first before we can talk to the bathhouse chick. I forgot her name right now. But I'm pretty sure we have to talk to him. I've definitely tried to go directly to her and it did not work.
I heard a different story.
Who are you, anyway?
A friend of Hinek's.
I don't know where he is. But if you find the bastard, tell him he still owes me some goods.
Okay, so see, he doesn't give us an option to go with the charisma, so I'll try. I'll try to intimidate him.
I have to find Hinek.
Am I now?
This is a nice alehouse you have here. What do you think? So are you going to talk, or do I have to beat it out of you?
Neither.
Oh shit.
I don't know where he is. So get off me back.
Barely, he's not scared.
About the goods Riki owes you.
What about it?
Well, supposing I... How much is it?
Before he vanished, I paid him in advance.
5 hairs?
We can settle things right away.
Let's see it then.
No, I don't. Oh. I need 60 hair meat?
Have you got it or not?
Are we gonna have to go... We're gonna have to go around and kill hares again with our fucking stick?
I've got that game.
No, I don't. Okay.
Have you got it?
Uh... Okay, I don't even know if we actually need him per se to continue. Harahan, good evening. Hey Harahan, thanks for coming back, man. How you doing today? You haven't missed much. We're trying to solve the Riki conundrum. I'm not sure if I can go directly to Riki without already having confirmed with the innkeeper where he is. Because I know where Riki is, technically. I just don't know if he's actually going to be there to trigger the quest. We can try it. I really don't think that I need their approval. And I don't want to go around and have to, you know, find and kill probably about 6 hares with just my bludgeon. So I think that might actually be the move. Plus, it's going to help us stop leveling up hunting and strength by killing all the animals. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. Just in time for hunting season again. I'm gonna try to avoid it. I'm basically right now I'm gonna go exactly where Riki is. If he's there, great, we can move on. Cause it's gonna stop me having to level my strength and everything by going hunting. However, if he's not there, we might have to go ham on some rabbits with a stick. So since we're not allowed a bow. What are you playing on? So I am on a PC. However, because I was a console player for so long, I'm actually playing PC with a controller. So that's why you're gonna see like all the prompts and everything at the bottom are PlayStation prompts, but it's running through my PC. So realistically, kill around 2 or 3. Well, for 60 meat, I want to say maybe I'll get 15 each. I know earlier we were getting about 10 to 11 and our hunting level hasn't gone up much, and of course the amount of meat you get is directly correlated to your hunting level, so who knows, maybe about 4 or so. Graphics look amazing. Yeah, I have it set to about high to ultra high for most of the stuff except water detail on low, and yeah, it kind of blew me away too. I did not think it would look this much better because, you know, for 90% of my play with Kingdom Come was on my PlayStation 5 as well, and yeah, that was the biggest thing that I came away with was how good it looks. So I'm glad you think it looks good too, Tobe. I think it looks absolutely amazing. Kill them on the way just in case. Yeah, if we happen to see any, let's prepare a little rabbit beater here. Yeah, on guard. God, this was, I mean, it wasn't as bad as I thought, but still, there was definitely some let's say questionable mechanics at play when we were definitely hitting the rabbits yesterday, and they wouldn't give us the kills, man. That was bullshit. Oh, hold on. Dun 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 dun. Come here, motherfucker. Oh, I'm coming for you. Oh, let you get stuck on the environment. Let you get stuck on the environment somewhere. God damn it. I think it's all open. He's definitely gonna get away because we're gonna run out of stamina long before him, and there's nothing for him to get clipped up on. I gotta lure him into like a log or something. It's the only way we ever catch him. Shit, now I lost him. There he is. Okay. Maybe? Nope. It'd be perfect if I had a bow, but not allowed to use a bow. Because they get close enough to where it's basically a guaranteed hit, but... Hey, Bob Harris, thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate that. Run, Henry, run. Yeah, we're trying, man. We are trying. Maybe if I can get him over to Riki's cave. Let me orient myself here. I'm pretty sure Riki's cave is somewhere around here. I just took off after that rabbit and kind of lost track of where I was. I usually have a pretty solid way of getting to Riki's. Okay, yeah, that's Riki's cave right there. I thought it was in the area. Let me see if I can find any of the rabbits around here. Okay, there's one. Let's see if we can't get him down to Riki's cave and get him stuck in that little opening so they can't run away. So at least we have them trapped. Oh, this one's just fucking stupid. Nope. But we're so slow when we swing. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Oh. Okay. Come on. Go towards the cave. Did it go over there? It had to have come here, no? It didn't run right by me. Where is that motherfucker? There he is. I gotta try and lure him that way. Which means I can't get too close until... Okay. Go towards the cave. Towards the cave. There we go. Okay. Oh, this little dude is done. Especially if he goes in the cave. Oh, there's no hope for you, my friend. Okay. There we go. That's good hunting mechanics right there. Going right through him. There we go. Just take the old swing. Okay, so we got 16 right there. He'll be waiting for us. If we need any more, let's go in here, see if Riki's inside. If he is, that was a proof of concept. You see, we can still hunt. We haven't lost our incredible skill. He'll be waiting here for us in case Riki's not inside. Which I don't think he is. Oh, he is. Okay, cool. So I guess we don't really need to trigger anything in order to get this cutscene, but if we needed the rabbits, we had some rabbits.
Jesus Christ, what am I to do?
Yeah, I mean, poachers do technically use it, but I don't really consider them, like, they're almost,
No more cares.
like, if they're not named Villager, Villager, Townsman, or Wayfarer, like, truly meant to be,
I won't tell
just part of the landscape.
I swear, I've no one to tell anyone.
Like, as far as this,
Please don't kill me.
I'm not planning to kill you.
I was trying to avoid using it, because, I mean, technically, when you think about it, NPC is just non-player characters, so that could be like Captain Bernard. So if I really wanted to, you know, take this up, I could basically use anything I wanted in the game. You know, well, Captain Bernard uses, you know, something like this. So I was just trying to keep it very narrow for my definition of it. And poachers just kind of seem like they have their own unique dialogue. They have their own unique stuff. So I was trying to avoid doing anyone but the very generic ones, you know.
I come here in the name of Sir Radzig.
Thanks for screaming. Just discovered. Seems better than Skyrim. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say better or worse than Skyrim. It definitely built off the foundation Skyrim had. I would say it's much newer, given that, you know, it released 8 years after Skyrim did. And I love the concepts. It basically, it took everything Skyrim did and just, you know, sprinkled a little bit more, you know, a little bit more realism. I like the layout of the towns a lot better. It just makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, I mean, I love Skyrim too, so.
Two gangs then, mine and Runt's. We was only there to steal, but they wanted to slaughter everything.
Paper Mike, welcome back, man. Thank you for stopping in. And Sean too, welcome into the stream. Hopefully you do learn something watching this if you're trying to get better. So essentially with this, what I hope you'll get out of it at least is you know, just how many options you actually have while you're playing the game to kind of finagle your way around. Just because a lot of people say they're like, it's too hard, I can't get past this part, I can't get past this part. Well, at this point, we've gotten this far at level 3 with very minimal skills, and that's not due to the fact that I'm, you know, incredible at the game. It's I know what options the game gives me to be able to squeak my way through the cracks, if that makes sense. Like for example, you know, instead of having to fight bandits, I can go back to Captain Bernard in the hunting for ginger quest, and he can just kill them for me. So it's like we get past that encounter. Instead of having to kill the humans, we snuck in and just freed Hans Capon, and we snuck out of there. So, you know, there's ways that the game gives you that aren't, you know, clear and apparent. So hopefully you'll at least learn something like that, and then, you know, and we are getting into the harder stuff today. You know, the Runt fight and stuff like that. So maybe you'll just learn how not to play the game at that point. I'm curious how that's gonna go. So.
What happened? The Run. What
happened? Do we have to go through all of the dialogue? Because it's still okay. Yeah, where's Timmy and Pius? Okay, there we go. Good. And now, what will we do? All right. So, getting attacked. BRB, it's dinner time again. Harahan, we'll see you after dinner, buddy. If you come back.
Runt's people. We've got to get out of here.
They're too close. We'll never outrun them.
Fuck.
At least they don't know I'm here. The two of us can take them by surprise.
No fucking way. I'm gone.
Lucky. If you run, they'll catch up with you and kill you. And me too. Together, we stand a better chance.
Jesus Christ. All right. I suppose you're right.
Here we go. We got the plan together. I've got something in mind on how we're going to fight them. Ready? Being an NPC, we just run the fuck this way and get out of here. Fuck you, Riki. You deal with them yourself. We've helped you enough times on enough of my playthroughs. I'm out of here. NPCs don't stand and fight. They run away and get the guards. Inquire after Timmy at the windmill? No, thank you. We're not even doing that. You like that strategy right there? That's in the true mindset of an NPC. They see an encounter and they just take the hell off. We're not a hero. We're not going for an honorable playthrough. We're not the main character of this story. We're a background character. We just took off Riki. That's his story. He can deal with him himself. Oh God, we might fall to our death going this way. I might have been talking too much shit, and yeah, we just almost fell to our death. Let's try to navigate down and not break our ankles. I think this is spitting us out. Yeah, this is definitely Ledechko. Okay, so we basically just did the loop there. Ledechko is right here. It's also my reaction having to lockpick. Yeah, we can't lockpick in this one. NPCs typically, like, you know, those generic ones, they don't lockpick, pickpocket, or stealth takedown. So that's pretty much with that. Struggling with that on Xbox. It definitely takes time. It took me a long time to get good at the lockpicking on a controller. I've played on PlayStation for most of the time, so I'm still, even though I'm on PC, I've got my controller. It took me a long time to get good. I'm not gonna lie, especially at the start of the game. It was even worse. Like, it would break at the slightest, you know, at the slightest touch. What I would say, Sean, if you hadn't seen it, I have a tips and tricks video out on the channel that you might get a lot out of. That it shows some more in-depth stuff. If you're having trouble with the lock picking mechanic, I want to say in like the number 2 tip, don't just be satisfied with what the game gives you on any lockpicking attempt, because it's RNG. And what I mean by that is when you open up the lockpicking menu, you're going to see that little circle in the center, it's either going to be big or it's going to be small. Well, whenever it's small, that means that the sweet spot that you have to find is very far away from the center, which means there's a lot more movement that you have to do to follow it around. So anytime you see that little circle is small, back out of the lockpicking and then go back into it, and just keep doing that until you see it's a decent size, which means it's going to be right on that outer part of the inner ring of the lockpicking minigame, and it's going to make it a lot easier to lockpick. A lot of people don't know that, so whenever they open up that lockpicking screen, they just try to do it wherever it's at, and I definitely wouldn't recommend it. You're going to break a lot of lockpicks trying to go to the outer ring and do it. But yeah, it might take you 10-15 times to open that menu and close it again, but it's a lot more efficient to wait until you have a good starting spot before opening it. It might help you, is all I'm saying. And you know, obviously the higher your lockpicking skill is, then the easier it becomes, and it goes from there. Paper Mike, also eating, less talking from me. Keep teaching us anarchy. All right, Paper Mike. Well, yeah, as long as you're watching, I'm probably gonna be. So right now, just to let everyone know, our quest log is telling us to inquire at Timmy after at the windmill. We're not gonna do that because that means that we might have to go in with Moorcock and all his guys, so we're going straight to Privislitz. We're going to scout it out and go straight to Radzig. We're going to try to cut out some of the more dangerous parts and just go straight to the one that I'm not really sure that this build is going to actually be able to do, which is Runt. But we'll see. I'd be happy to be wrong. But we're going to see kind of where we sit and what we got to do it. Let's give it a save. Okay, I think that's the windmill right there. Yes, it is. Okay. We're gonna blow right by that. Keep on going down to Townburg. Yep. Yeah, see, there's a lot of skips in the game that you might not know. Now, if it's your first time playing, definitely follow what the quest log tells you. There's a lot, but I mean, you know, for example, I've played through it probably about 20 times, so it's like I'm not really missing out on much by not going to the windmill. You know, because I know the sequence of events that happens, and I don't think I have the speech nor the charisma skill to be able to pass those speed checks. So all it's going to do is result in me getting killed and swarmed by Moorcock and his guys. So that's why I'm doing the skip. But yeah, anyone out there that's, you know, first time or something like that, definitely follow through the main story. I'm just trying to make it viable for me to be able to pass this challenge run that I put on myself that has so much restrictions. Henry the Coward. Wonder how French. His French used to rule. Henry the Coward. Look, not all heroes wear capes. You know, some of them wear brown. What is that? A yellow and gray tunic. That does not look very yellow and gray, does it? That looks brown and brown. I swear, some of these developers, when they name some of these colors, I'm pretty sure they were colorblind. Because that definitely is not yellow and brown, but yeah, some of them wear that, you know? I'm sure Riki will be able to figure it out. He was able to assault a whole town at the beginning. I'm sure he can deal with, you know, 3 heavily armed bandits by himself. Alright, right past here we go. I'm trying to think of what the safer way would go. You know what? I am gonna go, it's just dirty. Pretty sure it started off dirty. The safer way for myself to go is past Townburg, and I say that because I at least know where the bandit spawns are, so I won't get surprised. But it does have a high-level bandit spawn that we're going to be walking right by, but we should be okay. Hopefully. It is painful having to go to Privislitz once by running, have to go back to Sir Radzig, then have to go back to Privislitz again to scout and go, and then back to Sir Radzig, and then back to Townburg. This is gonna be it's gonna be a lot of running around, but I'll try to take some of the shortcuts through here to cut down on this. But I mean, that's part of the danger of this kind of run too. It's like if we run into bandits, we can't really just ride away on our horse. We kind of got to deal with it. Oh, smells. Henry's come to see us. Hey, Trial by Squire. What's going on, man? How you doing today? Thanks for stopping in. You haven't missed much. We valiantly helped Riki by running away from his problems. So I'm sure he did well. And now we're headed up to Privislitz to scout out the area. So you haven't missed too much so far. There should be an herb woman out this way too. You know what? So just in case. No. Planning to sabotage. That I do not plan to do at all. 1, we're not allowed to use Bane or anything. I guess Lullaby technically we can, but 2, I mean, going into the heart of the camp, we're not really going to be able to kill them all. And I have a feeling that just one mistake and I die. So we're not going to sabotage anything, but we are going to ask for as many troops as possible, and that should be enough to actually win the battle. Just the troops through numbers. There is that high-level bandit spawn I was talking about. So see, it's pretty bad, but I should be able to sneak my way around. Plus, it's the Townburg guards, so they should do fairly well against them. You guys have fun, all right? I'm out of here. Here we go. This is what all NPCs do. Run away. We're very good at that. I wouldn't go that way, buddy. There's a pretty big encounter happening that way. I would not recommend it. Alright, how close do we have to get? Well, actually, we're not that close just yet. We still have to go, yeah, left here. We have to go through a four-way kind of intersection. And then we should be at that back gate. And I do have to be careful when getting to the back gate because there's usually about 2 guards of patrol right there. So here's some footpaths. Should be a 4-way intersection right up ahead by that rock. And then it should just be straight ahead. Yep, here's that 4-way. So we go right through here. Hopefully we don't get jumped or assaulted because there is another bandit spawn right here sometimes. In fact, I'm gonna go a little bit off the road just to be able to see them if they do try, because we're gonna be fucked if they get us. But let's see. Are we still near the road? Or did I lose the road? I think I lost the road just because I went off the road. I think that's the back gate though. I'm definitely coming up close to it. I just don't know where in relation to the town we're gonna come out. Oh, is that a poacher? Yeah, it is. So that's a poacher location. I don't know if he would be worth taking out. My guess is no, because he's mostly going to have like an arrow and stuff we're not able to use, but I mean, maybe the meat, but we can't eat the meat. That's not NPC like. Let's just try to get to the town. Might be more of the back entrance. Wherever the hell it is. It's gotta be around here somewhere. There's no way we got that lost. No way. I refuse to believe it. Alright. You know what? Let's go back to that poacher. Well, actually, it is right by the water. You know what? Yeah, it's further down that way. It's gotta be. I think I see the clearing. But as long as we follow the water, we should come up on it. Unless we're down too low. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know how the hell we got so far north, but there we go. Reported the position, and that is all we need to do. As soon as that prompts, we can go back to Sir Radzig, so we don't even got to stay here and get messed up. Another new... How far in the game are you? I'm okay with... I'm about to go hunting with Cape on after work today. So we are... I'm trying to think... Minor spoilers. So hunting with Hans Capon, that's going to be the quest, the prey. We are about 1, 2, 3. We're about 4 quests past the hunt. But all of them kind of go quickly after the hunt with Hans Capon. You'll see what I mean. Once you complete the hunt with Hans Capon, the next couple kind of all roll together. and then it kind of slows down once you get the quest for the Ujits Bandit. That's when I would recommend, if you're gonna do some side quests and stuff. A lot of it opens up after you complete that segment, so that's a good time to get some side quests in. But yeah, we're, as far as the main story, we're not that far ahead of where you are. We are getting quite hungry. Our boots are destroyed. That is getting wrecked. Let's see. I think we have some stuff that we can do. Poachers, which is a rare find. Yeah, some of them definitely do, exactly. Let's see, that's gonna lead us back to Privislitz. We need to go towards the Rovna area. This pathway should spit us out right in Rovna, and then we can go directly up that hill that I fucking went tumbling and bumbling down on my last playthrough. Because my horse decided to be an asshole. Daltonator! Henry's come to see us. What's up, Daltonator? How are you, man? Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well on this. Fine. What is today? Is today Saturday? It is Saturday. Alright. All the days kind of meld together when you tend to stay busy, but the weekend is officially here.
I feel quite hungry.
You and me both, Henry. You and me both. You'll get food when we get to the camp and not a minute prior. We need to save some of that food. If we can. What do we have again as far as buffs? So we still... we're gonna need to get a couple things before I feel comfortable on my first attempt through the Runt fight. I want to kind of get a couple other potions that I think might help us. I still don't know if it'll be enough, but I'd rather have them than not have them. I don't know where the hell that is taking us, but we definitely need to go keep following the water, and I think I need to be on that pathway down there. Yeah, that looks like more the pathway we need to be on. Okay, so that's the one to Townburg. We need to go back this way towards the Rovna area. Odd question, gift, but what chair are you using? Is it comfortable and reasonably priced? This one is a I'll be honest, I got it probably about 6 years ago now. My fiance got it for me as a Christmas present. It was about, I mean, you know, as far as reasonably priced, it was about $350, but you get kind of what you pay for, and it is. I mean, it's 6 years old. It's solid. I've definitely had some armchairs that, like, you know, the arms tend to give out, you know, if they're cheaply made and stuff, and then the back doesn't really have lumbar support. Like, I'm not a small guy. You know, I sit right around, you know, about 250, and it's held up. You know, I don't know if that makes a difference, but yeah, when a chair is able to hold up 6 years, and I don't think it, you know, it doesn't feel like it's giving out on me anytime soon either. So yeah, I definitely recommend it. I think they've come down in price too a little bit, you know, given that this one's 6 years old, but yeah, you definitely get what you pay for with a chair. So if I was to ever replace this one, I'd probably look right in the $350 range. Going to record a cheap chair as a loud chair. Yeah, that too. It creaks and groans and everything else. KGS, please. Oh, kilograms? 115 kilograms? My math is right, 2.2. Somewhere in that range. But yeah, the chair's held up, you know. Chair you have is uncomfortable. I mean, it's also by, you know, comfortability is also kind of by preference as well. Like, this one's very firm, which I kind of like because, you know, it has me sit forward, but I can lean back and stuff. You know, some people like a really soft and plush chair. Some people like a firm chair. Me personally, I prefer it more on the firm side, but it definitely has a little bit of cushion, especially in the lumbar. So yeah, I would definitely recommend it. But you know, and then there's, you know, chairs that go up into the, you know, $2,500 range, which, the way I kind of look at it, you know, anything with gaming, and you know, this might be a little bit unrelated, but like anything gaming related, I feel like if you're willing to dish out, you know, $150-$200 on something gaming related. Oh shit, look, see that? There's an ambush right there and we almost just fell into it. Oh no. You motherfuckers are not getting me today. We're turning into a mountain goat and going around that shit. You see that? I have a fucking eagle right there. I'm going up this way. Yeah, you definitely, if you got $150-$200 to spend on something gaming related, so whether that be a mic, a headset, a game chair, you're gonna get a lot more bang for your buck by, you know, spending $300 as opposed to the jump in quality from like $300 to $1,000, and then, you know, from there $1,000 to $3,000. Like, everything's gonna be minutely better, but at the lower end that I've noticed, you know, the microphone that I have, I think it was about $250, and I had like $100 recording mic before that, and the difference in sound quality between $100 and $250 was like tenfold. But I guarantee you, if I get like a $2,000 mic, it would be minutely, like very minimally better. So yeah, it's always worth spending just that little bit more money on the mid to low end for huge gains and stuff like that. So I would say a good selling point for a good gaming chair is right around $300.
In the woods.
Christ.
Thank you, sir.
That's all.
For something that lasts anyway.
Where it is.
All right.
We really need to find out more. Could you go back there and if you could carry out some sabotage while you're in there?
Certainly, sir.
That's what I liked. You'll be our eye.
I'll find out what I can.
May the Lord watch over you.
So on the way back this time, I'm going to try to also stop by the herb woman. And we're gonna try to load up some of the potions that we're actually allowed to use. Let's see, that should take care of our energy for now. It's not much, but it's something. Did you find anything to cheat dice? No, I have not yet. I still have not found any. However, if we're able to go through the Runt encounter and stuff, well, here we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I do have some ideas. If we're not able to do it, we might have to buy some stuff. And of course, you know, one of the only ways that we can consistently get money, so we might go on a little bit of a treasure hunt today, because while we're not allowed to lockpick, we are allowed to look for treasures as long as they're accessible without having to lockpick. And I know of a few locations we can get some lucky dice and stuff that, you know, all we got to do is dig up a grave. So we might just, oh my god, Dude, I swear, this hill from fucking Radzig's camp to Privislitz is my fucking arch nemesis. It happened on my last playthrough. Now we just broke our fucking legs. Marigold. We got 5 of them. But we are not going to... We're not going to take a marigold just yet. I'm gonna show you guys a little trick on how to get something a little extra out of the healing. SpeedX, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? Yeah, it's not worth healing just yet. I definitely want to eke every single little bit out of this that I can. Alright, so we are gonna... See, now this is gonna be tricky because I'm pretty sure in order to scout, we definitely have to go into the camp of Privislitz. So, what might be the move... I'm gonna have to save. What might be the move is to kind of approach it from the Skalitz area. Because I don't think there's quite as many guards. I don't think it's quite as many guards as through the main entrances, but I could be wrong. We'll see. Mr. Alex Knott, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping in. How you doing? Shouldn't you be at work? Oh, wait, no, it's Saturday. You're sitting at home, aren't you? Big shout out to Alex. He was one of my buddies out here, probably one of my very first followers back when I had 2, which is him and myself. So, he definitely helped me starting this channel. Appreciate you, Alex. What mission are you doing right now? So right now we're headed up to Privislitz and we're gonna sabotage, and when I say sabotage, we're basically gonna just run through there like a maniac and see what we can do, what the bare minimum is that we have to fulfill that quest requirement, and we're gonna run straight back to Radzig. Save, quit, and return? Yeah. Pretty much. Is it worth to play without a map? I wouldn't necessarily say if you're not, Alex is a big boss. That he is. Big old boss that he is. Big old cutie himself, that Alex. Alex, man. I wouldn't necessarily say it's worth playing without a map. Now, once you're used to the map, once you're used to kind of how the map is laid out, it's definitely fun playing in hardcore mode when your location doesn't show. So for example, I'm used to the map. I know kind of where I'm at. So I'm somewhere here in Rovna. If you're not used to the map and it's just, you know, you don't know where all the cities are, definitely play in normal mode until you get used to it. Then kind of go from there. But yeah, it's a lot more fun because you have to kind of use the sun as navigation. So for example, right now it is 1700, which means, you know, sun rises in the east, sets in the west. So I know, wait, is that right? Yeah. So I know that way is westward because that's where the sun is at right now. So, you know, once you get used to the map, it definitely makes it a lot more interesting. You kind of have to look for certain things on the map to distinguish where you are. It's the only way I like to play now, but yeah, happy for you. Actually popped up on my recommend. All right. Thanks for popping in, Alex. I appreciate you, buddy. Doing anything fun the rest of the weekend? All right, so like I said, we're trying to do the bare minimum for the requirement for Privislitz because we are definitely not anywhere near well equipped enough to actually do the full mission requirement, which right now would be the sabotage and the scouting. So I'm trying to see if we can just kind of fill out one or two of the requirements, and we'll kind of see. Cooking and watching the fights tonight for sure. All right, cool. I'll hit you up once I'm done here. We'll see if we can't link up. I think my fiance works at night tonight, so we'll definitely watch some fights. I forgot who's the main headline tonight for the fights. I know it's just a fight night, but you know, we gotta wait a couple weeks for the big UFC card. Okay, so we just propped.
It would take a while to get
as
across,
soon as that thing gives me a green check mark. As far as the scouting, we're not gonna do any of the sabotage. As soon as that thing, oh, look at that. So again, another showcase of, like, you know, the game is kind of telling me, like, oh, you have to sabotage, you have to do this. We've just kind of already done that. Now we just need a check mark for the looking around. There is an enemy over there, but I'm pretty sure if we go a little to the left, we should be able to sneak into the camp without, you know what, just to be safe, we're gonna save so we don't lose 35 minutes of walking over here. But yeah, see, there's 3 right there. I don't like that, so we're gonna kind of go out this way. Rosenstruck, and oh yes, that's gonna be a good one. I'll definitely hit you up after this, and we'll see if we can't watch some fights. Been a minute since we watched a fight night together, man. All right, we should be able to be fairly safe going up this way. I mean, I definitely hear voices, but no one really patrols off the roads here. So as long as we're able to... Yeah, that's going to be a good one too. Perez and Moikev. Yeah, UFC's doing a lot of good kind of banger, even fight nights and stuff. But yeah, that whole stretch from UFC 298 to basically right up to 300, that guy's looking right at us. All right, Alex. Hey, thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Not much cover.
You go get you some lunch. Okay, there we go. So, oh God, are we stuck? No, we're not. Okay, we're good. We're basically gonna go straight back out the way we came in. That's all we needed to do. We've scattered out one little area for Privislitz, and we can go back. So, again, the game is a little bit, you know, obscure, I'll say, with it telling you, like, you have to do this, you have to do that. You don't actually have to do any of that. Like, you can just say, fuck you, kind of do the bare minimum and head back. And yeah, Radzig's gonna be pissed, but... Oh, God, I think they saw me. We gotta run.
Bridge. That'll make it easier to cross.
Oh, yeah, he definitely saw me. He's staring right at me. We're fucking gone, buddy. We're out of here. Yeah, sneak level 100. They're in and out like a fucking bandit. Alrighty, and we're actually going to take the way back to, Townberg, and that's because I want to stop off one at the Herb Woman. NPC run to the guards. Yep, we're running to the Townberg guard. We're going to tattle on them. That's what NPCs love doing in this game. As soon as they see anything, they run and tattle on you to the guards. That's exactly what we're doing. Guards, a corpse! I love that line of dialogue. They see a dead body, you're the one that killed him, and they go keep running. Keeping his father's advice, yeah. Exactly. NPC Henry did a good job. Why, thank you, Rockman. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Yeah, we're staying to that NPC role pretty good. We're not trying to take the limelight of anything. We're just kind of here along for the ride, but not really doing anything heroic. We kind of do the bare minimum and call it a day. Flee to Townburg. Yeah, this should be a third quest named Run with an exclamation point, because that's exactly what we're doing. Not today. Alrighty, so the herb woman should be somewhere here on the left. The one right up above Townburg. She should be somewhere here. We've got a couple more potions that we need to buy from her. That's within the rule set of what we're allowed. So, Aqua Vitalis, healing potion, a bard, or like a moonshine, or digestion potion, I should say. So that's pretty much the only ones we're allowed. And lullabies, I'm gonna try to see if we can't get another lullaby from her and a couple of Aqua Vitalis. Growing in USA, what's your favorite sport? Wrestling included. So there's actually only two that I really follow as far as sports, and it would be football, like NFL football, American football, or MMA, which kind of, yeah, that's all of them for me is kind of equal as far as like entertainment for different reasons. So like all the aspects of MMA, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, gi and no gi, or Muay Thai, like true Muay Thai fights or kickboxing fights, absolutely love them. And then, you know, MMA obviously kind of puts all those together. So between PFL, UFC, all that, any sort of combat sports and American football, that's pretty much the only ones that I follow. I'll sometimes watch something like NBA basketball if it's like the World Series or the championship.
Starting to get hungry. But
I don't really follow it. Have you tried to speedrun this game? So that is something that I've been talking to some folks that do speedrun. I've considered it. I'm not particularly like a speed runner, if that makes sense. Like, that's not my specialty. I feel like speedrunners, they're people that like they can pick up any game and they instantly start thinking in their minds, okay, what's the fastest way through this? Or, you know, it's definitely a skill. It's just a different kind of skill. I'm more a person where anytime I pick up a game, I am always thinking about what can I get out of it and at what point. So I'm more of a completionist. So I'm not, I'm not wired, oh, Jesus, they scared the fuck out of me. So yeah, I'm more of a completionist. I'm a trophy hunter, if you will. So it's a different mindset, but yes, I have considered it, and there might be something in the very, very near future on a speedrun attempt from this channel. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. I have about 3 or 4 ideas on what I want my next few challenge runs to be. So yeah, it's just now it's more about getting the time off from work to be able to live stream them, because I love doing this, just interacting, having people pop in, say hello, watch watch other perspectives of how the game is played and what to do at what certain points. So I'm definitely going to be live streaming all the challenge runs that I do from here on out. Now it's just getting the time off of work to be able to allow for 3 or 4 days in a row to kind of allow for that. So that's going to be the hardest part of doing it. Hockey is pretty engaging to watch. Now, I will agree, hockey in person, I don't really so much get into hockey on TV, but in person, I mean, even something like a high school game and stuff, no matter what level, yeah, I absolutely love hockey. Hockey is one of those that it hits a lot better in person, just because you're actually able to track the puck and you're able to, it takes a lot of skill. It's not easy to skate, meanwhile skate while trying to, dribble the puck and go back and forth. Meanwhile, you're also allowed to body check. It's like a combination of figure skating, basketball, you know, to be able to have the puck control and kind of work down the court, and like football, where you're able to body check all at the same time. You know, you got to have the balance to skate and all that. It really is an incredible sport. Unfortunately, I can't get into it on TV. It just doesn't hit the same. But yeah, I'll definitely. You can't even try hockey in the Middle East. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably what kind of sports in the Middle East do you guys like soccer or football out there, as it's called in Europe, or what kind of sports are you guys into? American NFL is kind of martial arts. Yeah, it's definitely a contact sport. That's for sure. Definitely a contact sport. I would argue so is rugby. You know, rugby's kind of, you know, it's a little bit of a different rule set, but it's essentially all the stuff that football is the king here. Yeah, I'd imagine so. You know, it's probably, there's a reason it's probably the most popular sport in the world. You know, European football or soccer, just because all you need is a little bit of open space, a couple of cones to act as the goal, and a ball. You know, it's the most easily accessible sport anywhere you are in the world. So I'd imagine that's probably why it's extremely popular. Let's try not to die here. Easier said than done. Okay. Ski jumping is fine. Yeah, that can be, are you talking about like in the Olympics ski jumping? Those longest jump events, or are you talking like the ones that go up in the helicopter and like jump down and ski down a mountain? You can even play it with socks on. Yeah, I was a kayaker in primary, so I like kayaks also. Kayaking is hard. It definitely can be. You know, you need a really fast reaction times. You know, if you see those like professional kayakers and stuff, they're going down like some turbulent water and they're fucking getting it. That can definitely be exciting at a high level. You know, when you see that's what I meant. Like, see, I'm not really into basketball. I'm not really into baseball. You know, there's just certain sports that I can't get behind. But anything you watch at a world-class level is going to be exciting. So, like, you know, I can't tell you how many times I've gone down the YouTube rabbit hole and gotten like enthralled by like darts videos. People, you know, they get like some of the best darts players in the world, and you just see them like getting you know, 60 after 60. I think it's 180 is the highest score you can get in a round of darts, because you get triple 20s 3 times in a row, 180. And you'll see them just like clear the board in 2 turns. They get 180, and then, you know, like a perfect score and everything. You know, just anything at a world-class level, I think, can be exciting. You know, even those people that, you know, what is that one that I always think of? Curling, that's it. Yeah, they you know, push that little thing down and people like clear the ice out in front of them and stuff. At a world-class level, that shit can get exciting. Now, if Bob down the road from you is fucking doing it in his driveway, it's like, yeah, I'm not going to watch. But seeing someone the best in the world at something, that's always going to be nice. So I can't hate on it. He doesn't have fucking shit that we can use. Yeah, that was a bad choice going there. Snooker as well, yes. Yeah, physically tiring and also exciting to watch. Yeah, anything like that. I mean, even pool. Like, who here has never seen like a professional pool player like clean off the board? Like, I'm talking a perfect break where like 5 or 6 balls go in, and it's just perfect setups and stuff. It's like, it's almost like therapeutic in a way, watching them kind of navigate their way down. Now, I'm not good at pool. I usually don't play myself, but watching like someone that's the best in the world doing it, I'll watch it 10 out of 10 times. Absolutely.
One beer for me. My respects to you.
Okay. So, we are getting quite hungry. Drinking waters. That is going to be our best friend. And then what can we have? Pretzels? Definitely some pretzels. And... oh, we're allowed bread as well. Pool players are clean. Absolutely they are. That takes a lot of skill to be able to do that. A lot of math skill. A lot more than you think. Like the way that they there's some players that have like, you know, those stuff that they use to measure out the angles and stuff like that. I'm like, holy shit, these guys are like true mathematicians. Like they're actually thinking about it. It's not like just them hitting it into a wall for no reason. They're thinking 5-6 moves ahead. So we're definitely going to need marigold decoctions. So that's going to go straight into the drinking waters. Those 3. So now those have the marigold decoction. Our NPCs drinking alcohol. Well, they definitely have alcohol on them, and the only one that we're actually allowed to use, so that one, we can't use spirits, but they've definitely had moonshine, and my thought was, you've definitely seen NPCs drink alcohol. Like, every single time we're in a cutscene with another NPC, so for example, Hans Capon, Father Godwin that we did yesterday and stuff, and yeah, most of them do drink beer instead of water, and for that, simply because the reason that beer was usually cleaner than water, because it had to be like boiled and fermented and stuff, and back then the water was dirty and unfiltered, so it was actually considered a more hydrating thing to drink beer than it was to drink water.
Wait a moment.
Oh god.
You're him,
Oh,
right? Boy from Scarlet.
I was like, what did I do? He put away his torch. I thought he was about to fucking kill us. Yeah, and they drink in the tavern. So yeah, we are allowed to drink alcohol. And very, very limited on potions. So we still need a couple of potions before I'm content with where we're at. I'm gonna run up here to sleep in that bed that Stephanie gave us. That should be allowed. So I'm trying to avoid getting any sort of rooms in the inns. So far we've done a good job of doing that. I don't think we've gotten a single room in an inn yet. And technically this one is given to us, and it's not a tavern, so we can use this one as well. But we do need to rest up a little bit.
Hey, wait a moment.
No. We're not doing that quest. That should get us most of the way with the energy. That priest drinking quest, yeah. One of the best quests in the game. One of the best side quests, anyway. It's just, you know, you would think that you just kind of, you know, go through and it's like a normal quest, and meanwhile you find out he's secretly, you know, the most engaging side character in the entire game, and a badass. Okay, so we're topped up on health. Let's go ahead and top up nourishment again. What does the guard want from you? So they're all trying to holler at me because the lady of the castle, Stephanie, has a quest for us. So what they're all saying is, hey, wait a moment, you're that boy from Skalitz, right? The lady of the castle has been looking for you. It's that quest where we have to retrieve stuff for a friend's wedding. I've already got it in my mind that that's not really something that an NPC would be suited for, because the reason that Stephanie wants us in particular is because she views us as this, you know, brave character, which in this playthrough we're not. We're kind of a pussy, you know. We're running away from fights. We're not. We're doing just the generic stuff that you see Townsman Townsman doing, so we're not the hero of this story. So I've already kind of got it in my head we're not doing that quest. So they can keep hollering away. About the SK? Yeah. I'm sure there's some dark stories behind some of these characters too. You don't have to escape, just don't finish. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can activate it just so they stop hollering. Typing issue. The old fat fingers strike again. Definitely had that. Alright, let's head to this herb woman here. I was trying to look for her on the way back and kind of lost my way. She should be somewhere here though, if we just follow this path. Not gonna lie, I got a little lost. With the debuffs, what are we sitting at? Yeah, that looks pretty poor. We definitely can't get assaulted here. We're gonna lose that battle. Second son's in Europe. There she is. Okay, I knew she wasn't far. I guess I must have missed it. Okay. Let me save. And let's see what she's got that we're actually allowed to use. So no Bane, no Padfoot, no Poison. Dollmaker, fuck, don't I wish. Oh, I could really use some Dollmaker. And she does not have... Oh, that's rough. Because basically the only thing she has that we can even use is the hair of the dog potion. Now, that's not a bad thing in case we get too drunk, so I'll definitely pick that up. But what I'm really in the market for here is Lullaby and the Aqua Vitalis. That's what we desperately need, is Aqua Vitalis, because I feel like that's going to up our survivability of this next encounter. Up, I don't know how much, but I'd rather have it than not. And she does not have it, so... Oh, brother. We might have to, let me think here. So there's the herb woman here. That's where we're at currently. Nothing for potions over here. There is the herb woman right here by Samopesh, but I don't know if she's going to have it. It might just be more worth our time to go back to Ratai, where I'm sure, like a 100% sure that it has it, but it's quite a trek. You know what? That is a pickle. Who else would have it other than the Ratai Apothecary that's closer? I don't think anyone would. Alright, well, the game plan, essentially I was going to try to get one of those and see if it would help our survivability, but as of right now, let's just go and attempt the Runt battle. If we can do it, we'll give it a few tries. If we can do it without it, great. If it looks like we're getting kind of overwhelmed, then we'll have to make that trek anyway. So I'd rather try it, and I'd like to see what the bare minimum is. You know, kind of like a test of it. So let's head on back to Sir Radzig. And we'll see what we can get done with our current loadout. Because if I can avoid having to run all the way back to Ratai and then back here, I will. But I just don't know if it will be avoidable. But I'm down to try. Yeah, trial. I'm looking for the Aqua Vitalis and the Lullaby. I need both. Which we do have one Lullaby. I'd rather have more than one, but yeah, that is true. Maybe the bathhouse. That's actually a good point. I always thought they only had like healing potions like Lazarus and Marigold decoction. I've never actually thought to test if they have the Aqua Vitalis. Good point there. Let's try this bathhouse here, and if they got it, great. If not, fuck them. See, can we make the jump? Nope, we're not allowed to jump. Let's give this a shot. Ready? Get a running start here. Oh, almost made it. Almost. Might be able to make it up this roof though. Nope. Nope, too steep. Alright. That was my time saving strats here. Are they still not up? Oh yeah, it's 7 a.m., huh? Well. Let's see what they got. Need that for speedruns? Yeah, no kidding. Speedrunning strats here.
Jesus Christ, your clothes. Were you assaulted?
No, I always look like shit, I guess. Oh wow, okay, cool. So they got both. Hey, good call, Mike. Great call. Aqua Vitalis. Let's get at least one. And the Lullaby, we're allowed to use that one as well. At least one more. What would be great is if they also had drinking waters, but they don't. But you know what? I will take that happily. Plus, we can also get a Bard Potion, which we might have. Yeah, why not? We're here. It's not going to hurt us at all. All right, perfect. That is a loadout I feel happy about for now. So no haggling. No haggling allowed. Just gotta buy it at face value. But yeah, okay, next step. Back to Radzig. Back to Radzig and we can start this battle. And hopefully beat the shit out of Runt. It's gonna be the real test. If this run is doable, it's gonna be made or broken right here. Get water from the tavern, so we should already have bought them out of waters. We bought those 3 from the tavern right there. I don't know if they'll have any more yet. Especially because we bought them today morning. But it's always good checking it out. You never know when they restock. Sometimes I've definitely bought stuff in the morning. And, you know, come 8 a.m. they restock. So, yeah, the more the merrier, but I'm pretty sure they're all out of water because we already bought them out. Let's check with you. I don't know where the innkeeper is. Okay, yeah, cool. They got more. Beautiful. So now... let's see. What do we want in that? So that is actually probably going to be best suited for the Aqua Vitalis. Those 3. So we're going to mix the Aqua Vitalis. So now we've got the Aqua Vitalis times 3 and the drinking water's there. And then we've got the Marigold in there times 3. The Lullaby, we don't want to mix. Now your potion trick is better? Yeah. The lullaby, we don't want to mix with the drinking water simply because we're not going to be able to put that on weapons. And I want 2 so I can put it on the bludgeon and the axe, depending on which one's going to be able to actually do that. I mean, that's about as good a setup as we're going to have. So yeah, if it's doable, it's going to be made or broken right here. Let's try it. I mean, I can't ask for much more than that. We got, let's see, 7 healing potions. We've got 3 damage reduction potions, and we've got 2 poisons that we're actually allowed to use in the lullaby potion. So I mean, yeah, that's, with this rule set, we're not going to get a better, hey, we got a stick too. Check this out. Ours isn't quite as big as yours, but, yeah, we got to stick too, man. Us NPCs, we got to stick together, you know? Have good chats in the morning. Hopefully we don't come out into a bandit camp. I'm pretty sure this leads into a bandit camp. Hopefully we don't find the NPC. Yeah. Yeah, you lie on your job application but get the job anyway. That's definitely what this feels like, cuz it's going to trigger that cutscene when we first get to Privislitz, and everyone there is going to be in full armor. You're going to see like Radzig with his full like face helmet and everything, and we're just going to be fucking standing there in just some clothing. I didn't find a gray hood. So we'll see if that kind of is something available to buy to us. I'm trying to avoid just messing up NPCs, especially before a big encounter. But if we have to, we have to. Like I said, this is the part where it's going to be a little bit of trial and error. We're going to see if there's any exploits we can do, what we can actually do to solve the Runt problem we're about to have. Definitely stick to the puns. Yeah. So that's the windmill. Mirhoyed should be out this way, and that's where the Mirhoyed soldiers camp is going to be. Irahan, welcome back. Just in time. We're literally looking for Radzig right now. He's going to tell us what a great job we did by running through and running away from Privislitz. We're going to tell him how much we suck, didn't sabotage anything, and we should be straight into the battle. So he definitely came at the right time for the meat and potatoes of this roe deer hunting spot. Where the hell is that? How close are we to this? Right there. So we need to go off to the right. There it is. I can even see the tent for the soldiers camp. Perfect. Almost there. What does he have? Is that a blue scarf? It is. That's a blue scarf and a gray. What's our clothing condition looking like? Not very good. I'll be honest. It's not looking too good. But if we beat the shit out of him... Oh.
Is that something?
I kind of like his boots, though. Are those... What are those? Are those quiet boots? We might just have to beat the hell out of our first NPC. And of course, because we're not allowed stealth, I'm going to let him get a little bit further away from the town. It gives us a little bit of wiggle room if we mess up or he takes off. But this might be our first victim for clothing. Not an NPC move. Well, if you think about it, NPCs do get in battles with each other. Like they do fight each other for gear. You know what? Okay. Let's make this the NPC move then. Watch this, okay? Here's what I have in mind. What if we have to battle it out for something? So if I was to say drop this spade, kind of like the NPCs in Skyrim. You know, you drop something down and if they like it, they'll fight each other for it. Okay, well, he doesn't like the spade. Well, fuck you, buddy. This thing is useful. I don't know why you... we got us a high-class NPC here. Alright, what about a moonshine? You want to get drunk? I like getting drunk. You like getting drunk? You like that moonshine? You're gonna have to fight me for it. That's my moonshine. You want it? He doesn't want it. Bread? I don't know if we have any bread. I think we ate all the bread. Pretzel. They love fucking pretzels. If he doesn't go for the pretzel, I don't know what he'll go for. What an asshole. Alright. So you don't think I should beat the hell out of him and take his clothes? That's not really fitting of an NPC. I like his boots though. Damn it. You know, we are allowed to beat people up. I feel like that would still be following my rules as long as we don't choke him out. We're allowed to beat him up and you know, and loot his inventory after we're done. You see NPCs doing that. Yeah, he's playing hard to get. Well, he fucking won that game. I backed down real quick, but also, you're a coward in this run. That's true enough. If he runs, leave him. Challenge him by looking at him and pickpocketing to start a fight. We don't know how to pickpocket. I never learned how to pickpocket, so we don't even have the option to start pickpocketing him. Yeah, and hitting him will level us up. Pretty minorly, but yeah. I guess we'll try to, what we can do is we can try to level up some of the gear that we have. Just by looting, you know, kind of looting the battlefield at Privislitz. So as people die off, we're just gonna go into their inventory, take what we can out of there, and, you know, just clothing and stuff that we can actually use. I guess that would be more of a cowardly approach, you know. We're not actually participating in the battle. We just gotta go around behind all the soldiers and stuff and scavenge the battlefield for anything that we can use. All right. Moment of truth here. Also, I'm really hoping it lets that unlimited saves mod. I'm really hoping that lets me save in the battle of Privislitz, like towards the end, right before the Runt encounter, so I don't have to do that battle over and over again, just in case it doesn't go our way. Also, I want to see you suffer. I'm glad you added in the game.
What business have you?
I suffer enough as it is. Don't bring that on me. But in the game, I want to see me suffer as well. That's why I do these. I'm back from scouting.
Excellent.
Tried to count them.
And how many of them are there? Every man that comes with us will be lacking somewhere else.
There's a lot of them.
All of them. Send everybody. They're making ladders.
Ladders. On the other hand...
Oh, we have to go through all of them?
There's a few of them, and they're...
I don't know.
It's mostly bandits in the...
No more than I expected.
There's an overgrown, ruined...
That sounds like I was hoping.
Okay.
That's about all I...
That's all right.
No, sir.
Never mind. You did a good job anyway, and you deserve a reward. But now we must get ready to set out as soon as possible and put an end to them. I need you to go to Sir Divish in Talmberg and tell him to send Captain Robard and his men to our aid.
You can rely on me, sir.
Tell Sir Robard to bring all his men, leaving only a minimum guard at the castle. And to send a message to Sir Hanush to send his men too.
All right, I'll get going.
And be quick. We've no time to spare. God be with you. Good luck to you.
And also with you. All right. Save again. Can't save too many times with this. All we got left is to go down to Talmberg, tell Divish, and we are in the battle. Can you tell I'm a little nervous? Not nervous, but curious. I mean, 3 strength, 1 agility, and 4 vitality isn't really what you would consider. I mean, how do we get to 5 main level? I mean, we still haven't taken any perks, obviously. We're not allowed to, but I mean, I guess just by naturally doing the... I know that naturally doing the main story, you're gonna find main level level ups, but I didn't think we got that much. You can fight poachers in service to your lord. Well, technically, we're not part of his garrison in this playthrough. Like, we're not trying to. Can you stand in the back and watch? Yeah, we can. I'm talking about Runt itself, not Privislitz, because in order to pass all of Privislitz, like, yeah, that's why we took the maximum amount of troops. So we're basically just going to be in the background, scavenging the battlefield. We're not going to throw a single punch in the main battle. The problem with Runt is it's a one-on-one encounter in a confined area that we can't even exploit. Like, as far as, you know, making him fall down a thing, like, we have to actually beat him. But I'm still gonna try to find an exploit if there is one. And remember, we don't have the Master Strike either. We have a perfect block, but we can't just automatically deal damage to him. We actually have to swing, so 1 strike coming back in our direction, like 1 Master Strike on us, and we're toast. Like, it has to be a damn near flawless battle. And I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if we can physically hit him enough times with low-level weapons to actually cause enough damage on him to where he dies off. But I'll give it the old college try, that's for sure. It's kind of the point of these, is get myself into unwinnable battles and see if it's possible. Hey Griff, where's the armory in Ratai? Which armory are you looking for? Are you looking for the one that I said yesterday for where the pole arms are? Or are you looking for the main one where, like, a lot of different weapons and gear is? Which armory are you looking for? I can show it on my map. I know where both of them are. Just trying to, because there's quite a few. There's a bunch of armories in Ratai. Just depending on what you're looking for, I can guide you. Oh, you're looking for the one by the church? I can add poison to the weapon, but I'm only allowed to use the lullaby potion, which is the poison. We're not allowed. None of the NPCs that I saw ever had Dollmaker or Bane potion on them, and technically Black Peter isn't really the NPC that we're after because he has a name.
Hey,
he's a named NPC. Okay, yeah, Caleb. So the armory that you're looking for In Ratai. Yep, the church is right here. You're gonna go past it, and it's gonna be in this tower right there. So this should be like the churchyard. You're gonna run past the main gate, follow it around, and you're gonna see that door right about there. Oh, trying to get the armor for Vranik. The armor that that you get after you escape Vranik, and they tell you to gear up. That's going to be right here. It's going to be in the main bottom castle right there, through the bottom door and first door on the right. And then it should be the chest on the right that has all the armor sitting there for you for Vranik. So yeah, once you escape Vranik, it's going to be down there. I thought you were trying to get one of the pole arms that we were talking about yesterday, but yeah, that free armor is right there by the castle. They don't make you go far to get it. Yes, the one that Bernard gives you the key for, that's going to be in the lower castle. As you're looking at the lower castle, it's the door on the left on the very bottom floor. Go through that door, and it's your first door on the right, and then it should be the chest on the right that has all your armor pieces for Vranik. Ooh. Alrighty.
Wait, I need to talk to you.
No, you don't. You don't need to talk the shit. Nope. Private area? Nope. You should be in here. That he is. Okay. Setup. Let's go ahead and do the lullaby on the axe. The lullaby on the bludgeon. So that is both of our weapons with the only poison that we can have. We're not going to get much better as far as their clothing. That is what it is. We've got these available to us should we need them. You just go straight to a room. Hey, who's in here? Alrighty. Yeah. All right. We're all set up. Save. Let's do this.
So Radzig sent me with an important message.
He needs more men?
The bandits and humans have set up camp in Privislitz.
Hang on. Easy now. From the beginning. What happened?
I managed to track
Here we
down the
go.
camp of the band. I don't know what.
So it's worse than I thought.
So Radzig said to take all your men.
What? We can't leave Talmberg unguarded.
We've no choice, sir. The bandits have an awful lot of men. So Radzig is leaving his camp almost empty as well. He even said you should send word to Sahanish to send his men too. We need.
All right then. Sir Radzig knows what he's doing. Would you lead my men there right now?
Yes, sir.
Sure would.
May God be with you in battle. Take care now.
Let's watch how out of place Henry looks in this shit.
I'm glad to see you, Captain Robot.
It looks like we were just kind of traveling on the road and happened upon them, like just all beat up clothing, a little brown hat.
Such a significant military force, and right under our noses.
We'll just...
I agree entirely, my lord.
Right, lad. We're almost at the place you described. Now we'll have to advance cautiously. I need you to tell me how it looks around the camp, so I can decide which side to lead the attack from.
Sir, that's a big responsibility. I don't think I should...
I asked you a question, boy.
There are 3 ways to get in. Directly along the straight path to the camp, the long way round through the woods and over an old weir.
Let's start with the direct route.
That path leads...
It's a good thing you're here. What about the approach through the woods and the weir?
It's a long way.
Yeah, he's just a guest. He just...
I thought so.
They happened upon him on the road, and he just happens to have some good information for him.
I try to answer to the best of my ability, sir.
From what you say, the route over the bridge is the best option. With the help of God, we'll win this day.
I'm glad he thinks so. I don't think we're going to win shit, but One man's opinion.
We'll approach from the south.
All right, boys.
Storm them over the bridge. Form up.
We're
Forward march.
gonna post up right here. Go ahead.
Forward march.
Good luck, everyone. Here we go. This is our place, back here. Behind all the real men. Alright, so this is actually going to tell me a lot too. Can we save? We cannot save. Oh, man. Oh. This is going to be painful. We're unable to save in this. Maybe there's certain parts in the battle we'll be able to save. Alright. We're going to watch them go to work. And hopefully not get caught with a stray arrow. I'm gonna try to hide here. Alright. Great job, everyone. You're doing well. Yep. Fought my way through the camp valiantly. Nope, we're not even gonna mercy kill. What do you got? Working boots, we'll definitely take those. Take a black hood. Because that's not even the best one. And let's go ahead. Trade this out. Drop those. There we go. What do you got? Oh. You're not dead yet. Some apples. Definitely take that. Yeah. This is what heroes really do. Right here. Just pick up the scraps. Patched hose. I mean, those are pretty basic, but... Alrighty. Doing well so far. Cheerleader Henry, yeah. Go, boys! You got this! Just... Hopefully we don't, we don't just catch a stray arrow and get absolutely annihilated. Yeah, I still can't save. That's unfortunate. Alright. First part of the battle complete. Oh my god, and the game crashed. Yeah, that is a common area where the game crashes consistently. Thank God we saved right before the battle. I mean, yeah, what can you do? Honestly, that's about 90% of the reason I was trying to save there, because that is a very, very well-known game crash, and it just happened. Yeah. It's okay. We don't lose that much progress. We lost maybe about 2 minutes of battle. That's why I saved right before getting to Sir Divish.
Greedy.
And we can skip through most of this. I got what I needed for the VOD. So this is going to be a little bit quicker. Yeah. Yep. No, yeah, that wagon is a very common one for either the game to freeze or crash. Pretty well known. Nope.
We'll approach from the south and storm them over the bridge. Form up. Forward march.
This is going to be the hardest part, is just waiting for them to get going, you know? That's what takes the longest in this part, but... let's see. Yeah, all the NPCs in that fight have it, but remember, these are guards. These aren't villagers and peasants. These I don't consider the NPCs to be after. We're more the villager type that are out of our element. To protect yourself as coward self. Exactly. We're physically incapable of wrapping our head around protecting ourselves because of how peasantly we are. Alright, just please don't crash again. There we go. What do you got, good sir? Just die already. He's gonna ride the round. Let's see what we got over here. There we go. This one died. What do you got, sir? What we really need is some shoes. Shoes are good. And then if we can find a good shirt as well. I mean, I say good, just better than what we have right now. That would be a win. Not quite as good, but it's fine. We've got a lot of battle left to scounge up gear, so not too worried about it. Doing great, boys. We're cheering. We're cheering for you. We're on your side. Oh, nope. Don't engage. We'll have her club at the ready. Oh my god, was that an arrow that just whizzed right by me? It was. Oh, we're too close. We're about to get one tapped by an archer. Those archers are no joke. Two horses come roaming in the merry month of May. That's about the only song that I know Henry to sing. Old boots. We gotta listen for that. Move that wagon. Okay. Please don't crash again. Please don't crash. Yes. Great success. No game crash. Okay, and this is pretty much going to be our only contribution to this part of the battle, is lighting that haystack on fire to get the archers down, but we're probably not going to kill any of them either. But it's going to funnel them down to our men that can kill them. You might find the sword you've been after. That's what I'm looking for, is that butcher's blade. It's not a great sword, but yeah, it would be nice to just be able to have access to a sword of any kind. Alright, we're gonna hide back here. Wait for the real men to sort out the problems. And then we'll join towards the end. We've done our part. We've set that whole haystack on fire. Can we save here? No, we cannot. See, I kind of want his shirt, whatever that is. There we go. Thank you. What do you have? I don't want to kill any of them. Kill the Cuman commander. Good. Nope, nope. Oh god. Oh, that was a Cuman. This guy still won't die? This guy died. Old boots, let's see. Ash, no. Nothing really there. I mean, I will take another set of the old boots when ours inevitably wear out. Human breeches, no, none of those really fill our requirement. Weapons, dagger, doesn't do us any good. And none of them really have that much pants. Patch toes, we can wear those. Old boots. Looking for that butcher's blade. Those are sabers. Hungarian sabers. Go and eat while they fight. Yeah, I mean, these cooking pots should be good. There we go. Let's okay, he looks kind of shitty. Long dark old shirt. That could be good. That looks pretty kind of shitty. And it's a little bit of an improvement on. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Now what we really need is also a hood. We can get some sort of hood. I don't see any hoods by anyone. Just a bunch of waffen rocks. Maybe up there. Someone will have a hood for us. Let's go. Let's go check their progress on their battle. They're doing all of God's work here. Oh, we just sort of hang back. I want to stay right here because there are some archers up there that can absolutely obliterate us. So I'd like to avoid that. But oh, are the bandits retreating? Okay, well they are losing. So that's good. Let's try to get over here. Get a little bit of a... Oh. Okay, he has a black hood. And back away. Before those archers shoot us. Black hood. There we go. Look a little bit more ready for combat. Not by much, but a little bit. Oh god. Well, he should be about to get mollywop. He's got a bunch of guys around him. And those archers aren't really running out of targets anytime soon. Oh.
Bring a battering ram and smash down that gate.
God, I was really hoping that they would come down at this point, because they're just going to slowly pick away at our guys. I really hope we don't fail this battle just because I can't do anything about those archers. But we should be getting, with the maximum amount of troops, we should be getting another reinforcement coming from there, which is going to help us in this last part of the battle. I'm really hoping that we do. Eat more food. I'm gonna hold off on the food right now because the cooking pots take a bunch, and I mean a bunch of your energy away in hardcore mode. I want to say it's like a 15 damage debuff. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of them, and we didn't even get any reinforcements. Okay, well hopefully they're able to win. I'm really hoping. Oh god. I'm stuck. There we go. Okay, now that we're kind of getting towards the end of the battle, this is going to be a good time for me to actually take this, the Aqua Vitalis, because I don't know if we can actually take it while we're up there fighting Runt, like in the middle of that encounter. So I'm hoping. I think it's a lot more than -4 energy. I think it's like -10 energy, is it not? In hardcore mode? I know it's a really big debuff. I could have sworn it was a lot more than that. Why is that guy not using the battering ram? There we go. Okay, well, we got through it. Here we go, boys. We just gotta watch this once so I can edit it into the VOD. And here we go. Fucking NPC Henry. Not doing much better than what we started when we got our ass kicked by him. About to try to take him out.
You don't remember me? I remember you, though. Where's my fucking sword? What the fuck are you on about?
The big moment. No, it's more, I'm trying to do it as an NPC, so it's kind of, we're cowardly. We've definitely had a couple kills at this point, I want to say. But we're only allowed low-level gear. That's why he's just sitting there with kind of random NPC gear, and all we have to beat him with is a bludgeon and a very, very low-level axe. So this is meant to be kind of like a villager's playthrough, like if Henry was to never level up throughout the course of this story. Can we still beat the game being a bare minimum NPC? Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. Please don't master strike me when I try to hit you. Okay. And we do have the lullaby potion on there, so if we're lucky, he's gonna fall asleep. If we're unlucky, he's going to master strike us to death. And also, I do have the no-mo slow-mo mod, so his attacks, there's no slow motion effect from these, so it is a little bit faster paced. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, we're bleeding already. Yeah, one hit. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's gonna cost us. Let's try the axe. I don't know if that's gonna get us much better. Yeah, nope. Get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of there. Yeah, well, yeah, first run was pretty unsuccessful. Like, any more hits, we might... Oh. Come on. If I can get just a... I need to get those cross swords to turn white. I don't know if we're going to be able to in this little confined area. But that's going to allow us to use a bandage and hopefully take a marigold decoction. If we can also poison him, that would be nice, but I don't...
Now I'll finish you off.
I don't know if we're going to be able to. Come on, go to sleep. Can we use this to our advantage at all? Oh, nope. Come on. Nope, we're not allowed master strikes. Only NPC-like moves, so because... Yeah, that's it. Oh. Oh, yeah, this was the part I was worried about. It really was. But yeah, so we don't have master strikes, only the perfect block. And we're only allowed that bludgeon and the axe with, we're not even allowed full-blown poisons. All we have is the lullaby. Just basic stuff that you're able to find on villagers, NPCs that you see walking around, wayfarers, stuff like that. So that's the premise of it. Can we beat the entire game just with that kind of loadout? So far, it's not looking good to get past this part, but we're still going to give it a few more tries. I have some ideas on what I might be able to optimize to get through that. maybe some exploits, but most of the ones I've seen are with a bow, which we're not allowed to use. Most NPCs don't use bows in this. So yeah, I don't know if there's really...
We'll approach from the south and storm them over the bridge.
You know, what would be great is if we could save right before going into that encounter. But given this is hardcore mode, we're not allowed to save throughout this entire kind of battle. So, are we allowed to wait? No, we can't even wait. Yeah. I really don't want to go through this fucking battle 8,000 times.
To the bridge, quickly!
I'm gonna have to figure something out, though.
Many of you as possible, and hold your position there. Some of you take the
So, let's go ahead and switch over to the axe.
shields overhead.
There's got to be some way to do it. That's my point. There's got to be a way to do it. If I think about it. Can you get a polearm from the battle? I might be able to. I think a couple of the enemies have polearms, and I mean, I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility that maybe a peasant can pick something up. I mean, I'll definitely scour the battlefield for some polearms. And see, I just don't remember if any of them actually have a polearm in this. Someone has to. Let's see. That's a sax. Burger sword. You have a black hood for us. What is this? That's a bow. Can't use a bow. In fact, no, that is definitely... No bows are allowed. None of the villagers really have bows. You know, it is an NPC run, but don't think of it like NPCs, just any character that you're not. Think about it like when you walk through a town, those unnamed NPCs, just villager, townsman, people like that, that's the kind of loadout we're going for. Just very basic, peasantly clothing. Some of them have a bludgeon, others just have like a low-level axe, but they don't have anything too amazing as far as loadouts. That's kind of what I'm trying to beat the game as, is one of them. Just a piece of shit making his way through the world. That's kind of the premise, but like I said, I don't know. This might be the make or break of whether it's even possible. I don't know if Runt is possible to beat with bare minimum. I'll try it one more time legitimately. Just with the stuff that I have. But we might have to go to a polearm. Or maybe like I'll pick up a bow. The other problem with the bow is I don't think we have the stats to use it, because right now we're currently sitting on 3 strength. We're main level of 5, but our strength is 3, agility of 1, vitality is 4, and speech is 4. Like, I've tried to keep my stats as low as possible. And they do, you're right, they do pull off combos every now and then. But I so far have not been able to find a butcher's blade, which is about the only sword we can use. So I haven't really been able to level up my sword at all. Knight's hunting sword, human bow. We really don't have the stats to use anything else. I do like those leather gloves though. We are allowed leather gloves. Not much there. Let's test out how much, let's see, energy is 80, nourishment is 87. 76 and 92. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I guess you do lose only 4. That must have gotten nerfed. I could have sworn he used to lose a lot more. Oh, good. Bread, dried hunting, absolutely. We will absolutely take that. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a polearm. Hunting sword. Necropolis. Not much there we can use. Yeah, there is that one. You're right there, Trial, but I don't think we have the stats to use that one. I think that one requires 3 strength, 2 agility, if my memory serves me correct. I mean, we can try it. We are right there in Townburg. I'm trying to avoid using the stuff I'm not allowed to. If I have to, I have to, but we'll see if that battle's doable. I'll try it one more time. I really don't want to sit there and try it a million times, especially, you know, least of all on stream, because this can get a little bit repetitive, just watching, you know, me do nothing for about 10 minutes of this battle and then get absolutely fucking mollywopped by Runt. But Brad, afternoon, how are you, man? Thanks for stopping in, buddy. You came at just the right or wrong time. I'll let you be the decider of that, but this was the part of the game I was dreading, rightly so. Trying to avoid all those archers up there. Would be ace if they forest walking simulator, yeah. Hiding simulator. This is the new thief game, except you just kind of watch everyone else go to battle. There we go. We're just gonna chill out here. This is gonna be our happy place for this battle. Away from everyone else, let all the real men do the work, and we're just gonna swoop in at the end and claim all the glory. Here we go. We got our axe at the ready. And it might just have to be a long, drawn-out battle with Runt, where we just kind of pick and choose what we, you know, when and how we attack him. Because, yeah, one Master Strike and we're toast. That's how we lost the last time. He just Master Struck us and got us bleeding, and we couldn't really, you know, just over a long battle, we're just going to bleed out, even if he doesn't hit us. Oh, God. Get away from me. He wants to find a random event. She's walking, waiting to snitch on me. I took a piece. Oh, that might be one of the poachers, I'm assuming. If it's a random NPC with a bow and a piece of deer meat for Mutt, it might be, yeah. Oh, that is a good point. You know what? Yeah, this time around, let's try it with our fists. Because at least that way we can't get Master Struck. That is something I was really hoping to land that lullaby potion on him. But that might be the move, is just to try to beat the hell out of him with the fists. That's what we're going to try this time. We're still going to have the Aqua Vitalis. Which we're going to apply at any moment here. Silas, in normal mode, you would be right. The best way is to strike him on the head. In normal mode, you're correct. Oh my God, I missed my opportunity to do it. Unfortunately, in hardcore mode, he does have a very high-rated helmet, so it's not really a guaranteed kill in hardcore mode. We might have just the slightest second. Yep, we do. Okay. If you time that before the swords cross, you actually can go into your inventory very quickly and drink a potion, so all hope is not lost. Let's go ahead and take the Aqua Vitalis, and we might as well do the Marigold Decoction now, because if we do take damage, it'll automatically start healing us. So let's go ahead. No harm, no foul. All right. Yeah, see, he has... We just got to be very careful. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I really have to be careful. Yeah, we don't have perfect blocks. So this is an NPC run. If you go down into the description, Silas, I kind of have the rules kind of listed out of what we're allowed to do on this challenge run. So yeah, perfect blocks are not allowed, or the master strikes aren't allowed. And we have such low stats that I have, oh my god, I'm trying here. He just somehow, oh jeez. There we go. I don't think we're gonna win a
What's the matter? Come on.
yeah, we're definitely not gonna win a he's got me stun locked here. We're not gonna win any grapple exchanges with him, but we are chipping away. Just can't. We're not fast enough to be able to beat him to the punch. Like, whenever he already starts swinging, we're never fast enough with our fist to be able to actually counter that. Jeez. Come on. Please, please, please. If I can also get him in a flurry to attack multiple times in a row, I might be able to get his stamina down low enough to where we can make a difference. Yeah, well, we've already died once, Silas. You're absolutely right. Yeah, this is definitely the point I was worried about. Oh my god, we actually got some decent damage on him. Decent, not great, but decent. Like, we got about 3 hits off on him at once. Okay, he's, oh, jeez. I'm trying to stay back, but see, whenever he gets me in that stun lock position, he's just gonna win that grapple exchange every single time. There's not really much I can do to counter. Okay, I mean, taking that marigold decoction right before was actually a good thing because, see, it healed the damage, some of the damage that we took, kind of preemptively, so. But we really need to back him into that corner and just try to go to town on him to get some notable damage off on him, but. Yeah.
Way off.
Yeah, the problem with moving forward, Mike, I've tried that a few times, and if he decides to grapple with us, he's gonna win that every time, and then we kind of get stun locked into. Yeah, see, it's if we're moving forward, we become a little bit susceptible. This is gonna have to be a little bit slower paced, and we got to pick our shots a little bit better because we're not gonna win this through pure aggression. He's gonna fist him to death. Yeah. It's gonna be available on Pornhub after. Come on. Okay, we had a good little rally going there. This might just be doable though. It would be a lot easier. Oh my god, we want a grapple exchange. He's low on stamina. He's low on stamina. We gotta take advantage of this. So are we though. Shit. I was really hoping to capitalize on that. I was really hoping to capitalize. But I mean, we're doing, I'm not gonna lie to you, we are doing so much better than I thought was even possible. Oh my god, and now we might just be fucked. Oh my god, yeah. Shit, we had such a good thing going. Now I can't even block. I can't even block anymore. We've got to go for it. We've got to go for it. We're not gonna win a drawn out battle. That is so disappointing. But fist is definitely the way to go. We have to go for it. I know we're tired, but yeah. Oh, we had such a good thing going. We were so close. I mean, I don't know what his health was, but I mean, we were having success. In that first attempt, we had 0 success. We hit him maybe 3 times, and he didn't even look like he was. So fist is 100% the way to go. No one makes me bleed my own blood. Michel.
An important message. He asked for reinforcements.
KCDT needs spike gauntlets, yeah, or you know, the Kestis, I think that's what they called back in the Gladiator times. They had those leather with the spikes.
Yep. God be with you.
Kestis gauntlets. That would be cool. make unarmed a little bit more viable, and please give us an unarmed skill tree where, like, if you're facing an enemy with a weapon and you're going in unarmed, give us the ability to kind of do that. Buck's Blood would be a good one. It wasn't really on my list that NPCs have. So far it was just the Aqua Vitalis that I found, but we might have to. I don't want to break the rules, but I might be willing to bend them by loading up also with the Buck's Blood and the Bevov's Rage. I want to try this one more time. Just with Fist, with the Aqua Vitalis, and that's it. If it's undoable, we're gonna run over to, we're gonna have to run back to Ratai real quick, and I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a Bevov's Rage and a Buck's Blood, since defense isn't really a high priority right now, especially in a one-on-one encounter, and that might be able to give us enough to overpower him as far as strength, and we're gonna try it again. And then if that doesn't work, we might try to scour up a little a polearm from battle, since, you know, not necessarily NPCs, but you do see some of the shittier, you know, shitty dressed bandits sometimes have a polearm. So we'll see what we can do as far as bending the rules, but trying to stay as close to them as possible. Two-handed axes like a Viking, yeah, that would be cool. And more variety maybe on the swords, like, pardon me, not on the swords, more variety on the, combos of swords. Oh, okay, well, here, hang on. We got a halberd right there. We're not going to use it just yet, but I am curious about something. We're not going to use it for this battle, but I am curious if it's actually going to carry, through the entire battle. So let me see if this... Let me see if it gets through the cutscenes with us having this polearm. They forced his hand, yeah. On guard. That's gonna do some damage right there. Nikoslav, yeah, so it's spelled B-I-V-O-J. At least in American. So I've always thought it was Bevovj or Bevovs. Like the J is kind of silent. I honestly don't know. I'm also not Czech. I'm Moldovan and then American. So my pronunciation could be off the wall as well. It's anyone's guess. I don't think I've ever heard any of the developers say that name. So yeah, your guess is as good as mine. If it's butchering, I'm very sorry. If there's anyone Czech, I do the best I can with what I got. So when you spell something B-I-V-O-J, I'll call it Bevovj. Bejov? Is it J-O-V? Bejovs? Is my head cannon? Alright, well, we still have the polearm through this part. I'm wondering if it's going to actually transfer up to the Runt fight. So far, it's going well. I'm seeing if it's a viable strat, because I definitely don't want to suffer through this battle about 50 times and just kind of watch as this unfolds in front of us. I'd be willing to suffer a little bit more if it lets us save at the top, but unfortunately it doesn't, so we have to redo all of this every single time. Damn, Bernard is getting absolutely wrecked, and there's not much we can do to help him. There we go. By jobs, I think he's got it kind of thing, yeah. Could be. I guess on a lot of the pronunciations of this stuff, I'll be honest. I think someone recently commented that I was saying Privislitz wrong. It's Privislitz. I've heard it said both ways. I think I mentioned it in my last stream. It's a little bit inconsistent also, the way that some of the NPCs say some of the names. Like, almost all of them say Ujits for the name of the town, right? Sir Radzig says Ujits, everyone else says Ujits. And then once you actually get there, if you notice that the bailiff, he goes, I'm the mayor of Auschwitz. So that sounds more German, to me anyway, Auschwitz. But that's the way he says Ujits, so I really don't know what any of the right pronunciations for anything are. I'll be honest. See what we can scour from the field. There we go. Go get him, boys. Yeah, unfortunately, while we have the polearm, we aren't able to loot anything, but it's okay. This is more of a test to see if this polearm carries through up to the top of us, so. Anything good on the... Oh, God. There's still quite a few of them they're fighting. Master Huntsman Sword. No Butcher's Blade, so we're not allowed that. Nicopolis Saber.
Get ready, men. This will be the toughest fight.
All right. Attempt number 3. Hopefully this polearm comes up with us. It's gonna help me out on a testing. Yeah, if you actually go if anyone's playing, the next time you go to Ujits to start that Limping Lubosh quest, listen through for the cutscene at the very beginning when you roll up and there's a crowd. You know, Henry comes up, he goes, don't worry, I was sent by Sir Radzig. And he goes, well, I'm the mayor of, I'm the bailiff of Auschwitz, and I'd be happy for you to take this problem off my hands. So that's also inconsistent. I don't know if that voice actor just thought it was pronounced that way, but yeah, he says it like the concentration camp. Which, yeah, I'm like, that doesn't sound like Ujits to me, but it's what he says. In our little hidey hole here. Let's try to get over to the other side. Oh God, no, please don't get shot. Please don't get shot. As long as those archers are preoccupied with others, we're okay. Okay, good. So they've started the, they've started bashing down the door, so that's good. We're gonna try that same thing. As soon as we get transported over to the Runt, we're gonna immediately open our inventory, and that should give us the option to take both a Marigold and an Aqua Vitalis right before that fight. And that'll at least help us with tanking a little bit of the damage right at the very start. So that definitely did help out, but it just wasn't enough to overcome the odds there. Probably looks back on that as embarrassed, yeah. I'd imagine so. Tell you who should never be embarrassed is the voice actor for the Huntsman and Ratai. That fucking bird call. Best line in the whole game. They need to rehire that guy for every single game that they make. All right, here we go. Attempt number 3. Gotta be quick. Bam. All right. Drinking water. Aqua Talus. Marigold. That's all we got. Let's see if we still got our polearm. Nope, we do not. Okay, so the polearm does not carry up here. We need to... Somehow we got a better wounding arrow, though. Did we get shot? I don't think we got shot. How the hell did we get that? Does the polearm turn into a better wounding arrow when you come up here with it? That's so weird. Okay. Attempt number 2. So polearm is not viable to carry up here with us before this battle starts. We are not able to carry the polearm up here with us. As soon as that cutscene, we are shed rid of it. So we're going to try this one more time like this. If this does not work, I'm going to go ahead and head to Ratai, and we're going to try to see if we can't get ourselves a Bijov's Rage and a Artesian, or maybe not an Artesian, the one to up our stamina. We're gonna have to see what we have available to us just to try to potion our way through this, but as of right now, I'm gonna try it like this. If we can get his stamina down. Okay, hang on a sec. We're onto something here. We need to back him into a corner. Okay, come on, come on, come on. No, I've tried the savior schnaps to save. It doesn't actually let us take a savior schnapp. We're allowed to take normal potions while the cross swords are white, but savior schnaps have to be activated completely out of battle. Jesus. Yeah, the Buck's Blood for stamina. Yeah, so Buck's Blood and a Bijov's Rage for a little bit higher damage output, and we'll try again, so we can kind of spam this a little bit. But okay, we're onto something here. But every time we get rolling, he just clinches us and throws us off him. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, yeah, see? Every time we get on a roll, we need more stamina. I think with just more stamina, we might even be able to win this. I'll still buy the Bijov's Rage just in case that's not enough, but I think that's the move. If we can just up our stamina. Yeah, because as soon as we run out of stamina, yeah, once he clinches us, we're done for. I mean, I'll still go for it here, but with him in the corner, but yeah, he's just able to. Yeah. Okay, Buck's Blood it is. Let's try it, but I think we were onto something there. The fist should work. That I'm not quite as unsure about the battle as I once was. But let's actually head down to the bathhouse. The bathhouse actually had a surprising amount of stuff that I did not expect them to have as far as potions. They might have it. I know for certain that the herb woman doesn't have it. She does not have a single thing that we're actually allowed to use on this run. She just has mainly like the potions, the poisons, the banes, and the doll makers, which we're not allowed to use, but they might just have what we need without having to make it all the way back to Ratai, especially without a horse. Okay. Embarkation. Agility and defense by 5. Not gonna be a whole lot of good. Buck's Blood. Here we go. Buck's Blood. Yes. No Bijov's Rage. Okay. Let's try it with just the Buck's Blood. I think with our stamina up and the current kind of setup that we have, as far as chugging down one of the marigold decoctions and an aqua vitalis right before battle, so we're taking 50% less damage. We're healing a minor amount of health that we lose. With this, we should have a boost of 50% stamina. I don't see why we can't do it like this, so we'll try it. If it doesn't work, we'll reconvene and see what else we can use. I mean, Buck's Blood is still, it's not outside the realm of like a, you know, kind of like a minimalist potion, if you will. You know, we're not using any poison. We're not using any sort of overpowered potion to kind of spam our way through this. So this should still be within the rule set of just kind of very basic items to get through. And okay. And I mean, what is our unarmed at the moment? I don't think, yeah, our unarmed is still just 1, so it's not like we're even power leveling our way through it, like getting our unarmed up to 20 and then just beating the hell out of them. So I mean, this is still legitimate within the spirit of the run. All right, step number 4.
Hey, wait a moment.
This is just the nature of these challenge runs. It's like you just kind of got to trial and error and throw a bunch of shit at the wall and see what sticks. Makes it interesting. Alrighty. Save.
The Lord be praised.
It's her definition. Needs some Buck's Blood.
So Radzig, he needs more men?
Wouldn't it be embrocation? Isn't that the
Hang on. I managed to track down the
embrocation makes you feel youthful.
But Sir
Sweaty!
Radzig is right.
Hola,
We should do
amigo!
something
What's
about
going on, buddy? How are you? Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Send my soldiers.
How you doing today, Sweaty?
Radzig said to take all your men and leave only a minimum guard at the castle.
What?
We've no choice, sir. Sir
Yeah. May the Lord watch.
Alrighty. I feel good about this one. So we'll see. We'll see if I have to eat my words, but I feel decently okay about this attempt. With just the Buck's Blood. If we have to get the Bejob's Rage, we will, but I don't think we'll have to. I don't think so. We'll see.
We'll approach from the south and storm them over the bridge. Form up. Forward march.
Never heard the saying young buck. Yeah. Young buck. No, that's true. Isn't it? But, well, yeah, no, technically you are right. Yeah. The Buck's Blood is for the male, the male performance one. Embrocation is that one that you need to get for the Ratai Scribe, because he's just lazy in in bed all day. Actually, Sweaty, that could be a good one for you. Embrocation gets you out of bed a little bit. Gives you a little bit of a boost to your day. Came just in time. You came just in time for our 4th Privislitz run. This is attempt number 4. The first 3 went incredible right up until they didn't. Been a little bit of trial and error here, but this has so far been the strat. Just kind of hang back, let the railmen do the work, and we scour the battlefield for anything we can use, and then get our shit kicked in by Runt. So far that's been the strategy. There we go. This one's dead. Let's see what he's got. Take that. Take the apples for sure. Nothing else. Black hood we can use. Old boots, not bad. I think that's all better than what we currently have. Sure. Drop that. And now we're on the lookout for a shirt. Something to Something to put on that's NPC-like. Scavenger. Hey, you've definitely seen the Wayfarers come through and just loot dead bodies of bandits that they find on the road. This is definitely within the spirit of an NPC. How many times have you seen NPCs walking through and just start scavenging bodies that they find? Bread. That's good. Okay. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. Game didn't crash. All right. See, it'll happen from time to time. It's not, I guess I shouldn't say common, but I'm also, should have taken the ring. Yeah, I don't really see the low-level guys really ever wearing rings. Maybe some of the nobility will wear rings, but I don't really see any of the commoners ever wear any sort of jewelry like necklaces and stuff. Some of the I know some of the alehouse maids and stuff, but again, they're named. They're not really generic. So they should all be coming down. Assume the position. And now we just play the waiting game. The weapon of choice is my fists. I tried it with both the axe and the bludgeon. And what I found is he just master strikes you pretty much anytime you try to attack him, and that's how we died in the very first attempt. But he can't actually master strike if we fist him to death. So yeah, that's gonna be the strat, is to try and beat the shit out of him with our ham hocks and try from there. M. Ferris, hello, I'm from Indonesia. Ferris, thank you for stopping in all the way from Indonesia. Thank you so much. How you doing today? Versus Runt? Yep, versus Runt. Is this game fun? It is very fun. I absolutely love it. I've played through it. It's probably my top 3 favorite of all time. If you've never played it, I definitely recommend checking it out. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's kind of like an RPG that open world, and I mean, definitely a lot to do in it. Let's see. I can't remember if this chest here is unlocked or not. I'm pretty sure it's locked, but I'm trying to find it. Oh, I guess it disappears for the battle. Take some food. Get nice and topped up before encounter with Runt. Let's see, what do you got? Nothing good. Nothing good and nothing we want. Your English is bad, by the way. I mean, you're doing fine so far. I didn't really notice that the English was bad, so you're doing pretty good. We'll take that just in case we need it, but all right. Now assume the position again, and hopefully this time we're able to do a little bit. I wish these polearms were takeable, but I guess they don't really transfer up to the church as it is, so not really viable, but we'll see. they going towards me? Get out of here. Why are you guys... Oh, God. He just put his weapon away and he's getting absolutely teed off on. And he's looking at me like I'm going to do something. I'm not going to do anything, buddy. What are you looking at me for? Come on, man. Yeah, you're going to need to find someone else to help you. They're getting absolutely mollywopped. Yeah, we're out of here. They're going to get absolutely destroyed. And once they die, they're all going to come for us. So yeah, no thank you. We're out, dude. Yeah, he stares at me like, hey man, you gonna help? Probably not. They just immediately fall to the ground. AJ, hola, AJ, thanks for stopping in, man. Hola, ¿cómo estás? That's about the extent of my Spanish. Or aloha. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not Spanish at all. That's from Hawaii. Aloha. Well, Hawaii I can speak. I should just be English. Pole arms it is, yeah. What time it is there now? As far as here where I'm at right now, currently it is about 1 in the afternoon, just a little bit before 1 in the afternoon. And hey, M. Ferris, thank you so much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. We nailed our timing window for that. Here we go. Marigold. Yes. Aqua Vitalis. Yes. Buck's Blood. Let's all wish upon a shooting star here and hope that is enough to turn the tides. So, okay, we still have to be cautious, but I think once we can stun lock him in a corner, we can go a little bit more. I mean, we're still getting overpowered as far as the grappling, but if we can get him in a corner, I think the Buck's Blood will give us enough stamina to be able to overwhelm him. We just have to really stay consistent with knocking down his stamina. Come on. Please. Please let me do this. Please let me do this. Yeah, we can't win a grapple exchange, but we can certainly beat the hell out of him. Oh, that was lucky that didn't hit us. Oh, that would have been almost instant death. Okay, come on. This is gonna be the best shot we got. We're... Oh, we ran out of stamina. We couldn't keep striking him, but that had to have done something. That had to have done something to his health. Let's go ahead and recover our stamina and then get him right back in that same corner and see if we can't recreate that. That was probably the best little flurry that we had so far in all of our runs. I'm feeling good. I don't know if it's doing anything, but I'm feeling good. Now we're doing some real damage. Oh, I feel good. Oh, I feel good. That had to have done something. There's nothing in my mind that says we did not just do some real damage on him. Because this is draining stamina from him every single time we hit him. Yeah, that Buck's Blood might have just turned the tide on what we're actually allowed to do here. I think I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
It'll be all over with you soon.
Nope. Not today. Not today, Satan. It's gonna be all over with you. Oh, I know you're feeling that. I know for a fact you're feeling that. We're about out of our buffs, but I think we've done enough damage on him. This is the part we need him in. Is right here at the wall by the crate. We actually beat him in the grapple exchange there. Can't do it again, but oh my goodness. Are we... We just beat fucking Runt with our fists. We just did it. Oh. It's doable, folks. It is doable. We are back in the game. Alright, let me catch up on chat here. That was actually fairly, that was fairly intense. I had to keep my focus. I can't believe we just did it. Oh. The part of the game I honestly did not know if we'd be able to do. Okay. SpeedX, fellow German, yes. Love this game. I just side quest too much. Current playthrough 50 hours, have yet to solve the mission. I mean, Chandler, that's part of the beauty of this game is to just side quest your way all the way through. So I definitely feel you there. Love the game too. We'll say fighting Runt is NPC rough. Yes, it is, but apparently with just a couple of low-level potions, the Buck's Blood is going to be the #1 thing, is to keep our stamina and just stun lock him and try to get it. Because, yeah, we're at level 5, and we just had the basic clothing, so I can't believe that we just finally did it.
I'd say you're flogging a dead horse.
Bet you feel that? Yeah. That's my boy!
Took him down.
Mike Tyson. Got that left hook from hell, baby. Right to the body.
You surprised me.
Oh.
He was a mountain of a man.
Yeah, he was. We fucking beat him with our ham hocks, Dad. You'd be proud of us.
Stole your sword, sir.
The thought did cross my
50
mind.
plus hours, yeah, or the hunt quest. Yeah. I'm usually a side quest like absolute beast as well. I love the side quests. I'll stop at every point in the story that I can when I see a bunch of other side quests come up.
Anyway, we found a trunk.
Just do side quests for about 40-50 hours, and then once I'm completely out of side quests to discover, I'll do one more story and see if I can't go back, do more side quests, but
whoever engineered this was highly placed.
one hurdle done.
One defeat. This louse was just a pawn.
I'm
afraid you're right, sir.
I'm letting this play out because I plan to use clips of this for the VOD, so just bear with me, guys. Usually any of these long cutscenes, if we ever have to do them again, I'll skip them because then at least I have points I can clip out, but it really saves me a lot of time with editing, not having to go back to previous runs for material. Beat Runt to, yeah. Runt beat to death by a peasant, a true peasant. I think we're at level 5. Like, now we might have just leveled up doing that. But I know going into that fight, we were at level 5 with 3 strength, 1 agility, and next to nothing. So that was a true peasant. That wasn't just, you know, maxed out stats with no armor. That was damn near start of the game Henry. Most people leave Scalets with more skills than I have now.
But first, we all need some rest.
That's just the reality. For anyone that just joined us, I'm gonna go through the stats that we actually beat him with, and we did level up a couple of times while beating the fuck out of him. But yeah, that's genuinely proud for me to be able to do that, because that I didn't know if that was doable. Here we go. So we beat him with at level 5, level 3 strength. And by the way, for anyone just joining us, we're not taking any perk points. So these are just here to stay. Like, we can physically level up, but no perks are ever selected. So even though it's level 5, all we have here is just all of our debuffs. Not a single other perk has been taken. So yeah, level 3 strength, 2 agility, 4 vitality, and 4 speech. next to no combat skills and next to no secondary skills, I'll say. So yeah, that is as peasantly as it gets. Oh, good stuff. Go to the Hall of the Upper Castle. Let's see. Also, with my side quest selection, I'm only trying to do stuff that, one, doesn't really level us that much, because I want to try and stay as low level as possible going through the game, but also only the ones that make sense for a peasant to do. So, in my opinion, for example, we have that quest where we can go drinking with Sir Hans up there, right? I don't know if Sir Hans is really the kind of person that would, you know, invite someone he views as being in a lower station than himself to go drinking with him. Like, at this point, you know, Henry is kind of friends with Sir Hans because he did save him from the Cumans, so that's why he invites him down and, you know, kind of does that. But as far as, like, at the beginning of the game, when you visit him in the tavern, he even says, like, oh, would you like to join us? Like, that would be, you know, very peasant-like of you to want that. So that's kind of my mentality on what I'm picking these side quests is it something viable that a peasant would be able to do? And in my opinion, the Hans quest isn't really, we're too much of a peasant for him to even consider us to do that. Let's see what he might have that we can use. I doubt anything. I might also stop off at the at the tailor and see if we can't get any more low level gear to kind of improve our setup minorly, but I mean, we do still have to stick with the clothing theme. And only low-level clothing. We deserve ourselves a little bit of a reward for that. Nope. Let's see. So Grey Hood, that does a lot for our VizCon. When in doubt, punch it out. Yeah. That does a lot of good for VizCon, and it's still fairly peasant-like. Yeah, where you usually become the master huntsman. I'm usually not far behind you. This is a good time, you know, to kind of go around. Now, we were talking about this. I'm going to let chat decide. This is going to be up to you guys, but technically we are a low-level blacksmith. Henry's dad, I believe, had one of these, along with all the... Do you think a blacksmith's apron is breaking the rules of keeping low-level gear on you? Because it does have a decent slash and a decent stab defense. Doesn't require any strength. Its durability is decent. Do you guys think that a blacksmith's apron is within the spirit of the challenge run, where it's not really armor, but it provides a little bit of protection? Let me know down in chat. If we get more yeses than nays, I might pick that up and we'll kind of decide. No, it's okay. Okay. So we got 1-4. Yes, go ahead and pick it up. And funny. We're just trying to pay tribute to our adopted father, you know. So I'll put that in the cart for now once the apprentices wear them. Probably yes. Use this, please. Yes. Okay. We'll go ahead and pick up the blacksmith's apron. It's going to give us a little bit more protection, and yeah, I mean, it'll kind of honor our roots, you know, coming from a blacksmith's background. So, all right. That's going to be a good improvement. That's going to go in place of the black hood. Let's see what else we might be able to improve. I'm trying to go through the entire thing without ever repairing anything. So right now we need a different shirt. Something that screams peasant but is somewhat, I guess, decent. What about gray shirt? Something like that with the blacksmith's apron. Thinking maybe yes. The gray hat that we currently have is about good. And we might have to go and try and improve our shoes. Well, actually, no, we have a couple pairs of shoes. All right. And then the black patch hose. I think I like that. Let's see how that looks. Let's see how that looks and we will make our determination from there. What do we think? Especially with the leather gloves and and the patched hose. I mean, he literally does look like Get Daddy's brown hat. Is that one? Yeah. That looks pretty peasantly. He definitely looks like he's straight from I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie. That turned out a lot better than I thought. Looking good, man. Looking good. All right, let's we're not gonna get much for it, but let's sell the excess. The black hood, 28, not bad. All right, so that's our new setup going forward, and then we still have our axe and bludgeon. Time for Henry to go meet up with Teresa. Yeah, that's actually a great idea. He's all dripped up, and yeah, let's go talk to Teresa, since that is his girlfriend, and peasants do get married and stuff. So we're probably not gonna do her quest line all the way to full completion. Giggity, if you know what I mean, if you've done that quest line. But yeah, we'll definitely do the first couple. I want him to end up as a virgin at the end, so that's also the other reason we're not doing Lady Stephanie's quest. But as essentially your dad's outfit, we'll check out the Ledechko Tanner again. We'll try to get closer and closer. That way, when we hit that final cutscene where we're talking to our dad, we'll basically be his double. But for now, let's go do the Teresa one. Hopefully, not too much leveling happens, and then we can hit the upper courtyard up. And the other thing, we started yesterday but didn't finish, mainly because we got absolutely fucking mollywopped, was the fist fighting ones here in Ratai. Since they take place with other, essentially Skalitz refugees and peasants, we'll go ahead and do that. It's not gonna get us a whole lot of grosham, but it'll get us some.
Well, you're a sight for sore eyes.
We need a screen to put up for YouTube. Yeah. I just basically I just skipped right past it, because yesterday we did the Father Godwin quest, where technically we can't get virgin anyway, because yeah, we did the Father Godwin quest, so technically that one's off the table already.
So how have you been?
I think your dad had a yellow shirt, but I could be wrong. We'll take a look. I definitely have plenty of I think you're right, he did have the yellow shirt.
Life has to go on. Why not clear your head and try to forget about it?
What do you mean?
Do you feel like a walk?
That's not a bad idea. I've got lots to do right now.
Oh, what a bitch.
But I'd love to.
As her late.
Really? What time is it? We need to go in the morning. Ah, that's why. I didn't realize it was that late in the day. Alright, well, let's go beat the shit out of some peasants. We're a peasant ourselves, but we can go beat up some others. Hopefully it goes back. I mean, we just proved that we're basically the medieval version of Mike Tyson. We just beat the hell out of the biggest character in the game with our fists, and as long as we have a short memory and don't remember that one of the peasants absolutely destroyed us yesterday, I think we've got a pretty good shot about taking out the rest of the peasants in that Milan quest line. You played that intro quest too many times? You and me both. You and me both. I can't tell you how many times I've played through the opening of that game, and collected all the herbs like you're supposed to do, and beating the shit out of some cows and everything you can imagine in Skalitz. I played through that intro probably. Ugh. Don't make me say it. Hundreds of times. Let's check our quest log and see. Do me a favor and punch me. So we got one of them. Milan's up there. We've got one of them just outside the church. So he should be somewhere in that area. Yeah, I think I see him. Ringlet.
God bless.
Yeah, you're right. It's that yellow shirt and that red hat with like the brim on the side. It's basically that hat except it's red. So we'll definitely get that drip in a little bit. Let's make a little bit of money doing this. I might play dice. Oh, that's the other thing we can do. For making a little bit more groschen to afford this stuff, I'm gonna check a spot that I think we have a loaded die that we don't have to lockpick for. Because remember, we can do the quests as long as we don't have to lockpick. So if we just have to dig up a bag or something, we're allowed to take those treasure maps. Not everything in them, but stuff like loaded dice. So we'll I think there's one that's not far from here that we can take advantage of. There we go. Oh, you didn't know? We just fucked up Runt doing this. Yeah. Oh, you thought you had a chance. You honestly thought you had a chance. Forget about it. We did just get another... I really want to try and keep that as low as possible, but it's worth it. Let's make sure we don't get caught. Take your shit. We'll take another axe. Technically, they do wear coifs. That's all destroyed. I don't want that. We'll take a carrot. One of the few properly... Okay, and there we go. We officially have... we don't need that crappy one, but we officially have one loaded die at least. We're also going to do the Milan one, because there's a few things off him that I've definitely found on other NPCs. Beating someone over the... Yeah, that is true. We did actually just, spend 10 minutes punching Runt's helmet. So yeah, we probably got some sore hands right now. It's not like we were punching him in the face. We beat the shit out of him so bad by destroying his armor virtually. We're probably not doing too hot in the hands department. We need a little bit of time off to heal some broken fingers. Yeah, once we do Milan, we'll take his clothing as well, and go off to find some treasure maps. I know where a couple of them are. We're not allowed to read in this, so it really doesn't do us too much good to collect the treasure maps. But I know where one is for certain, and where a couple other loaded dice might be.
Fresh bread. Come and get it.
Yeah, the calluses on his knuckles, they're as big as fists. Who knew? Who knew apparently you could just, as long as you're careful, you can't just spam. As you saw, like, we backed him up in the corner, we'd definitely get several hits on him. But anytime we had to grapple with him, he would 100% beat the hell out of us. So if anyone tries it, you definitely have to have a little bit of tactics, but it's definitely much more viable than using a weapon against him. The weapon, we did not get far at all. I think we hit him maybe 3 times, and then the very first Master Strike he landed on us, forget about it.
Let's fight.
We were done.
You gave those two a pretty good hiding. Good luck then.
There we go. Oh, he's definitely a little bit tougher. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Curse it.
Nope. Oh, we blocked it. We did block that one. Oh, he beat us and... Oh, yeah, we still can't win the grapples against him, though. That's a problem. Yeah, grappling is an issue. But in this open encounter, as long as we're able to block, we can definitely do some steady damage on him. Nope. Not that. Oh, Jesus. Where was that other punch? Yeah, he's definitely better than those other two. Nope.
Fuck!
God, don't tell me we're gonna lose to him. He's got to be almost done. His health is... Yes! Alright, cool. Bam. Now we take his stuff. Take another axe. Can't have too many axes. We'll do the brown hose, the working shoes, all his food, a saver schnapp, all his groschen. And there we go. Successful little venture there. We're at 50 health. Let's go ahead and take another marigold. While we're also here in Ratai, before we take off for the treasure maps, I am going to stock up on the drinking water so we have a lot more access to marigolds. We should be able to get 6. 6 total if my memory serves me correct. I can't remember if the bathhouse, if they do drinking waters. If they do, then we should be able to, actually no, we should be able to get 9 because there's 3 taverns in Ratai. There's the one at the bottom, one at the top, and then one at the very north end, that the Broken Wheel Tavern, and all of them should have drinking waters. So we'll be able to come out of here with a good bit of potions. No, so they don't have drinking waters. We will take another Aqua Vitalis though. Another lullaby. We have more than enough marigold. We should be good there. And that should do it. There we go. Jake the Great White. Yeah, it really is. It makes a big difference. Like I said, that's why I put it at the very start of that video. I'm like, I don't think a lot of people know this and what a game changer it really can be. Because, you know, how many times have you, have you gone through and, you just don't have enough potions? Well, now you don't got to worry about it. As long as you got drinking waters, they're all the same durability. You can endlessly make potions. Endlessly. General Trader and Conrad. Okay, yeah, we'll stop by. We need as many drinking waters as we can. We do have to be kind of careful. No, we still got about 25 pounds in our inventory that we can mess with. So we should be okay. Like to spam Nighthawks? Yeah. It's a good way to be able to see at night, that's for sure. Pretty much anything except for cockerel, I want to say, you can pretty much use it on. You said Conrad? Oh, this isn't Conrad. No. I don't see him having any. This should be Conrad. Yeah, I don't see no drinking waters there. General Trader though, and also can't forget about them. They sometimes have random stuff
God's sake.
that you would not expect them to have. He doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work with the digestion, and it doesn't work with the cockerel. That's why I made sure I said as long as it has the option to apply, it should be able to. But yeah, there's a couple potions, and then
The usual or something else?
oh yeah, Conrad Hagen. Okay, yeah, you're right. I was like, I don't remember. Drinking water too. Perfect. And the saver schnaps, unfortunately, I found, even though it gives you the option to apply, all it does is it wipe the effects of of anything that you have in there. So technically it doesn't work with the saber snops either.
Good day to you.
But everything else should work well. Yes, 5 of them. Look at that. All that for 1 groschen. Now, on to all 3 taverns. And we're ready to go find our... let's make sure we still have the spade. Yes, we do.
God save. I'll be with you.
See, and they're so cheap. They are so ridiculously cheap. It's just, why would you not buy them? Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I'm glad.
There we go. That should bring our total up to what, about 9 already? How many are we sitting at? 13! Oh my god, we're about to get 16 drinking waters from this. Ooh, that is a lot of marigold decoctions. You know what? Screw it. I'm feeling so good, we're about to drink one right now. There we go. That should get us up back to 100 health before we take off. That was my thought too, Jake. With the buck's blood, I was gonna mix one with the buck's blood for exactly the added stamina. So 1 batch of 5 for the buck's blood, 1 batch of 5 for the marigold decoctions, and the last batch of 5 for you know, I'll probably leave blank and just kind of determine what we need to do with it, just to be able to multiply them. There we go. So we got a grand total of 16. What's our nourishment looking like? We can get a couple of pretzels. Actually, no, oh no, we have more than enough. All right, we're good. Let's get some of the stuff with lower. There we go. That way it doesn't spoil on us. And now let's do our thing. Aqua Vitalis. So we already have 2 with the Aqua Vitalis. We'll hold off on that for the time being, just because we still have 2 of those. The marigold decoctions, we definitely need some. So drinking water's there. Yeah, since we only have a single one, we might as well. It's gonna help out a lot. And then what else? Oh, we didn't get any more of the buck's blood for the time being. As soon as we're back in town, we'll get some more buck's blood and we'll mix that with the remainder waters. Usually 5 to decrease the rate. What do you mean you don't think they all work? As far as potions that you can mix with the drinking waters, or all of them that work with decreasing the rate of drunkenness? Yeah, the only negative is the weight. You are right. They weigh a pound apiece, but I mean, in this playthrough, that can become a problem solely because we don't have a horse. So as soon as we got assigned Pebbles, I unassigned him through console commands. So, you know, being a peasant, we're not allowed a horse. If you are on a normal playthrough where horses are allowed, it's not as big of a deal because you can kind of put them on your horse. But yeah, in this playthrough, I definitely have to be careful because essentially those 20 drinking waters we have is 20 pounds of gear. But given that we don't have armor on this run either, again, it's pretty minimal. I'd rather have healing potions on me, but yeah, there's pros and cons with it, for sure. Right now we're trying to get to out to about here. I know that there's a treasure map right there, and it should just need a shovel. So that's where we're headed right now. I can't remember if there's a playing die there, a lucky playing die, but there should be. That's all I'll say is there should be. And if not, there's a couple others that are over here that we shouldn't have to lockpick our way into. So it kind of leads nicely into a couple other treasure map locations. See where that river splits. There's the river. I think that's it right about there. Don't slide down the hill and die. Do still have to be careful about where the bandits are. I think that this, yeah, see where that stump is? I'm pretty sure that is a common bandit, a bandit spawn location, so we do still have to be careful. I think I'll follow the water. They never spawn on the water. I think this is it, yeah. This is where the river splits. Alright, we're here. And then the grave should be just past these bushes right here. In between a couple of trees. There it is. Use the saber snap saves? Yeah, I mean, I guess it is more in lore with it, but see, all we have is the unpopular die. That doesn't really help us. We're not allowed to really wear necklaces, but we will take that groschen. Unpopular die, not really a viable choice for like a true loaded die. Pretty sure it is. If you ever look up, you know, what the dice are loaded as, I'm pretty sure the unpopular one is loaded more heavily towards like rolling threes or something like that, so not really going to help us win a whole lot of games. But right around here, let's orient ourselves. So right around here should be the charcoal burners, and then if we follow this along, there's another grave location there that I'm pretty sure has another couple loaded dice. Once we have that loaded die as well, we can make a little bit more money. I mean, we do have 491 groschen, but we can make a little bit more playing a couple of things. Can you pickpocket dice? No, we're not allowed to. We're not allowed to use any sort of stealth strategy since none of the NPCs, in theory, I guess they can. But you never see any of them stealth choke out, you never see any of them pickpocket, and you never see any of them lockpick. So Yeah, lockpicking, pickpocketing, and stealth takedowns are not viable. I'm trying to stick as close to their mannerisms as possible. So, you know, you will see NPCs typically get in fistfights. They'll pull out low-level weapons. And if they... Oh my god! What the hell? Oh my god, we're dead. Nope. Holy shit, we survived. Not for long, but we survived that somehow. We are bleeding. We're gonna bleed out. We are gonna bleed out. We do not have enough bandages to cover that much blood loss. Well, I mean, we did save not long ago, but I'm about 90% sure we're gonna bleed out from this. Yeah. Jesus. You've got to be kidding. And we can't sprint. We can't do you guys have any bandages? Hey, man. Do you have anything that can help me in this time of need? Yeah, I don't think we're close enough to the town to get arrested. I mean, I can try, but... let's... oh, boy, what a pickle. Yeah, yeah, I would try to get arrested. I don't think we're close enough to the town. By the time that the peasant runs, reports our crimes to us, and comes back to us, I don't think the guards are going to have time to arrest us. So it's just easier to go back to better times. I mean, we're not far from there. And again, it's fucking fall damage. That is the biggest enemy. Oh, punch one? I'm sorry, SpeedX. Yeah, we could have probably went out with a blaze of glory. Just a few minutes ago. We're basically right before we get to the thing, but in spirit, I'll save once we get into the charcoal burners location. We'll beat the shit out of them, and then we'll reload. I don't think so. I don't think there was bandages there. There might have been a couple, but we'd have needed 4 to stop the bleeding on the other leg. Because we only have first aid 1, which means we only heal about 25%. A marigold water might have sustained us a little bit, but I don't know if that would have gotten us out of that predicament, unfortunately. It would, pretty sure would still lose health even with a marigold decoction, but yeah, it's just next time we're in town, we definitely I like to load up with a lot more bandages. We'll probably have like 10 or 15 on us just in case that does happen, because yeah, we need so many to stop bleeding. That was my own fault too. I should have gotten more bandages while in town, but we live and learn. We'll still take the Groshen. And that's it. Now let's head back over there and try not to die by bleeding to death. Yeah, it's only a couple of minutes of progress we lost. Not the biggest deal. Let's try to stay on nice and flat ground this time. We don't need to be trying to be a mountain goat in this. I say that as we start going on hills. Alright, so this should be them. There we go. We're right back to where we were. See, that one's locked, so we wouldn't have been able to get it from there. We might just be able to pick some of that, but... Get some nourishment out of their pot. Thank you. Hang on, let's get our revenge. Let's pop a save. You watched me bleeding out in front of you and didn't even try. Yep. You know you deserve this. You deserve that, and you got more coming. Don't think I'm done with you. This is our revenge. This isn't canon, as they say. This is not canon. This is not part of our story. This is just me getting out some aggression. You know damn well he deserves this. Oh god. Oh my god. He came to fight. No, he didn't. What do you have on you? Alright. There we go. That's not canon. We'll go back. But that made me feel a little bit better. Just know. I saved you. Watched me bleeding out and just doesn't do fucking shit. Sometimes those bushes are solid ground too. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so as long as we follow this, we should get to 2 treasure map locations, one of which I don't think we'll be able to do anything with. I'm pretty sure that one's locked. But one of them should just be a grave. Hey Mike, thank you for stopping in, man. Have a good rest of your day, buddy. Appreciate you joining us. All right. Try to find this grave. Oh boy, this guy's having a bad day. Or had a bad day. Today's probably not too bad for him, but at one point. Where is this grave? I think that's it. Yes, we got it. Perfect. Hopefully there's a die in here for us. Lucky playing die. Perfect. No, we can't take a stinger. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button there. Saber snap. 2 groschen. What a find. But the big thing is that lucky playing die. That's good. Perfect. So now I feel pretty confident that we can win at some of the dice. Not all of them, but some of them. I think I like that brown hat better, actually. With this setup, anyway. Alright, so let's head back into town. See if we can't get just a little bit more groschen into us, and then we can go to the upper castle and advance the quest, and we can make our way into Sasau. That's going to be the next hurdle. Is Sasau. Kind of the Ulrich quest line, because he's a lot like, he's an awful lot like Runt. Very high level enemy that we have to kind of beat one-on-one, so we shall see how we can do that. No, the boots, the decorated riding boots, I feel like that's maybe a little bit too good for us. At least I felt like. I guess we can always go back and buy them, but I feel like the working boots or the old boots, just kind of these crappy boots, are more in style, I guess, with this kind of setup. The decorated riding boots, I feel like I find those on kind of the high level NPCs, maybe some of the more, you know, not necessarily nobility, but maybe work for the nobility, if that makes sense. Is this a poacher's location?
Hey, get out of here.
Yep,
It's no
it
place
is.
for the
Oh,
likes of
Jesus.
you.
I'm sorry. What do you got in here, buddy? Oh. Oh, God. I can't get out of here. I'm trying. Please don't aggro on me. Please don't fucking shoot me. Oh, and there's one more spot we can hit up. That house that you were talking about. I'm curious if there are any bandages in there. I don't think there are. I think it's just the poison, but I could be wrong. And the other thing is, I'm pretty sure that the chest in there, you have to lockpick, which we can't. Well, we're not allowed to. We don't have lockpicks, so let's see if we could have saved ourselves, but something tells me I don't think we could have. And let's save. I really don't want to have to do all that again. Where is that house? I want to say it's here. It's not far from here if it's not right there. This is... Oh my God. These drop-offs are killing me here. Literally and figuratively. Here we go. This has got to be where the house is. Pretty sure this is the pathway that leads up to it. There it is. Okay. So poison. Can't use poison. He burned the shit out of his food. And has a locked chest. Yep, not really a location that has a whole lot for us, unfortunately. So yeah, no, I do like where your head was at when we were bleeding, but not really something that that would have helped us too much as far as getting the bandages. Yeah, that no lockpicking rule. She's a bit of a bitch, but again, trying to stay with the lore. I mean, if you would ever see characters engage in lockpicking, I would make it viable, but I never do. Obsidian Oak, gotta go. Okay, buddy. Hey, thank you so much for stopping in. You have a good rest of your day, night, whatever you got going on, but thank you. Making our way to Ratai. That was good that we were able to find a couple of the dice at those locations, though. I wasn't sure if they would have really good dice. I know some of the best dice are usually locked behind locked chests, but those ones without locks, they definitely come in clutch. And being able to find one of them on Milan, that basically doubled the amount of playing die that we have, so that was good too. Pretty sure this is where those two live that we can help out with the Executioner's quest. Yeah, the Miller. Pretty sure that's where they are, but everything here is locked to the best of my knowledge. I don't think we can really go through here and just loot anything for free.
Well, I never.
Yeah, that's locked. Get out of my way. There we go. Thought he was gonna lock us in there. Okay. So, I mean, this location isn't too far from Ratai, so we're actually pretty close. And it is getting pretty dark, and I don't like traveling in the dark, so we couldn't have come to Ratai at a better time. I'm pretty sure that the ambush frequency goes up in the nighttime, and on top of that, you really can't see all that far when the ambushes do take place. So that's not good for us. What is this location? Just a little sitting bench? Yeah, I guess so. I happen to see the light right there, and I'd never seen that before, but usually I'm not going through these places on foot. I'm fucking cruising by on a horse, so I guess you can appreciate a little bit more nature if you ever plan on doing a run like this without a horse, because, yeah, you definitely catch a lot of shit that you don't see normally. I am trying to limit how much I have to run around, but sometimes when you have to, you have to. That's just the nature of these kind of runs. Come on. Nourishment is actually doing fairly well, but I would like to top it up if we are about to be sleeping. So we'll do that. And then, might as well stop off at Peshek's, get her energy all the way up. Run through and top up nourishment, and then should be about ready. Should be good to go. I might even actually go play dice over in Ledechko, so that way we're... Or no, pardon me. We still have to... I can't get ahead of myself. We still have to stop by the upper castle, which we haven't done. Otherwise, we'd have ran all the way to Sasau for no reason, because the quest would... It's Mila! We're wearing all of his shit. Doesn't look so noble now, walking around pantless, does he? Usually he's got the, you know, the bright green hat and the red shirt, and, you know, he looks halfway decent. Now he looks more peasantly than we do. That's what happens when you lose a fist fight to Henry. He's gonna take all your shit. Oh, and that's actually the, yeah, that's the dice player. He's got those nice pants on. I thought about maybe just starting a fist fight with him down below and stealing all his shit, but Don't know if that'll be possible. There's the tailor. He's got nice stuff on him too. I was just looking. I guess it would be viable if we were to put on a coif. Quite a few of them are a coif. I'm sorry. You know, that little, just the padded thing, it do pretty minimal protection with us, but I see a lot of the NPCs wearing those, especially the ones that we're actually after, the unnamed, let's see, Stephen, he's got one. Quite a few that have that. Can we even go to the upper castle during the day? We might just be going up here for no reason. Pretty sure it'll play regardless, but I could be wrong. Oh no, it has to be during the day. Okay. There's a little bed right there, just on the inner part of the castle. We can actually sleep in to pass some time. No big deal. Like the peasant we are, we're just gonna sleep outdoors by the guardhouse. There we go. Get some energy back. And that should do us good. And we're not even below 50 with the nourishment, so that's going well as well. Hopefully we don't wake up somewhere else. Okay, good. We didn't. My doggo just woke up. Oh, come on, really? We're not able to do that yet? Alright, well, we'll wait. We're right here. Let's try it around 8:30 maybe, when they're sitting in the room. I think that's what it takes for the cutscene to trigger. Still nothing? What's the quest log say? Does it say during the day or something? No? Well, where the hell are they? When in doubt, wait it out, I guess. Still nothing. You've got to be shitting me. Alright, well, let's... I guess we can use this time to get the bandages and stuff like that we actually need in town. We'll come back and try to re-trigger it. I don't know why that's not triggering. To the best of my knowledge, they should hang out there all day, but I guess they only go there in the afternoon. We did see them walking down, but they should go back up there. I hope they do. There. Let's try out our new loaded dice. We spent all that time trying to get it. Let's see how much better it makes us.
I feel lucky.
Yeah, I like it. Should make quick work of him. Lucky in the shrinking. I like it.
I can't wait to see how you throw.
Oh my god, we...
A good start.
Sit rep. They're terrible.
No point in pushing it.
You sure to check the proper floor? I'm pretty sure that's the only floor that that they have that at. Oh, there's 1500 and a reroll. Yeah, I can always go back there and try again. Look at that. Never mind. The loaded dice are well worth it. 2500 in one sitting. And this idiot's about to bust. Oh no, he isn't. Man, they get so lucky sometimes. I swear to God. Now he's about to have a fresh hand. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, sometimes this comes down to strategy. Other times you just got to be luckier than the other guy.
Shouldn't I? No, I daren't.
We got off to a hot start. Now, I like leaving these. Might as well.
Oh, come on. It's time I had a throw.
Let's see. And we still have the lucky playing die on the field, so I feel pretty good about our chances of picking something up with that, but that should be good. 3,000. Almost double what he has. I like our odds. Oof. Oh boy.
Finish.
Yeah, did I say I like our odds? I fucking hate our odds. Oh man. Every time I talk, he just gets luckier and luckier.
Use your head, man. You'll lose everything.
Oh, that's a win. No, it's not. Oh, I thought that was a 1. Oh, man.
Afraid of anything,
Spoke too soon. Too confident. Okay. Oh, man. He just caught right up. Yep, it's neck and neck. Oh, and we just... look at that. Just... We're taking all of them just to show them what's what.
You're lucky.
Not lucky. Skilled. That's how you do it there. Whole 40 groschen. That's big for us. Okay, so Tobias Fafar is going up to the upper castle, and I'm pretty sure he's part of the cutscene. So, yeah, once we get the bandages, we should be able to go up there, and the cutscene should trigger. I think all the characters just have to be in the room, and then the cutscene's able to trigger. But that's definitely the room that we have to go to. I'm pretty sure I was on the right floor, but we'll see. There we go. Bandages. We currently have, what, 3? So let's take 7. Costs a lot, but well worth it. And then while we're also here, the buck's blood. And that's about it. That's all we're allowed. There we go. Money well spent. Let's go ahead and mix that buck's blood with the rest of our drinking water so we have access to them. There we go. So now we've got 5 buck's bloods, 7 aqua vitalises, and 5 marigold decoctions. Can't beat that. If we're able to, we'll play a couple more games of dice to try and make up for all the groschen that we just lost. Or I shouldn't say lost, spent on getting those. I think we're down to about 300 again. And there is that player up there that has about 900 on him, so get a little bit of that money back and then make our way towards Sasau. All right, please trigger cutscene, please. I'm not asking for much. Yeah, okay. So we were on the right floor just at the wrong time.
I'm afraid you were right when you said these hostilities wouldn't end at Privislitz.
That comes as no surprise.
What has happened?
The men reported 2 more attacks today.
Ah, Henry. I'm glad you're here. It seems like we'll have another task for you. Come and join us.
My lord.
Greetings, lad.
There you go, Sean. Got your beer. Time to game. There you go. Hey, good luck with hunting with Hans Capon. I know that you said that you were just about to go with him, so yeah, you'll have fun with where that quest goes and the ones after that. So you enjoy.
Still strong, but there's a silver lining. The villagers held them off, and they even took one captive. He's wounded. We can still interrogate him.
Your Graces, I hope I'm not intruding.
On the contrary, Master Tobias. Unlike Bernard, you are the bearer of good tidings. Or so I gather from the coin you carry. Tell me, how many groschen did we find in...
We're mainly doing this because I love Hanush's voice line in this.
These coins are very good. That is to say, well-made facsimiles, as we call them.
What? I don't give a fuck what you call them. I want to know what they're fucking worth.
That's just it, sir. They're worth nothing.
Are you saying what I think you're saying, Master Tobias? This here
is just a pile of copper.
Curva! Fuck!
Plated with silver, so it's still of some worth.
Curva! Fuck!
Is it a lot of work?
Well-tempered man right there.
Master Tobias?
I should say so, sir. Highly demanding work. They could, but then again, the silver mines are nearby.
So
these
we are
groschens
facing
freshly
a foe
minted.
who has almost limitless sources of coin. That's all we need.
Fuck!
Well, gentlemen, it's clear what we have to do. Interrogate that cap.
All right, Hanush is friggin' gold. Yeah, that accent with the humans, yeah, it depends on if you have a horse or not. Most players, if it's their first playthrough, I'm gonna go ahead and assume they haven't gone out of their way to procure a horse. But yes, for speed running and for people that have seen both sides of that, yes, it is highly dependent on if you already have a horse or not. Kurwa is your favorite word if you're from Poland? Isn't that just the Polish word for fuck? Like a cuss word, something that you say when you're angry, like shit, something like that. Yeah, definitely there's some changes if you have a horse for that quest. Also, your dialogue with Hans Capon changes, you know, if you tell him that you do have a horse, he's kind of surprised. Alright, so on to the Merhoyed debacle. We gotta go interrogate that captive.
What the?
That should be that. Let's try to get a little bit, like I said, of that groschen back that we have to spend on the potions. This guy definitely has more of it, but he's going to be harder to beat, so let's try it. I feel like we can beat him, but we should be able to get... I'll try to get 2 games against him, get a couple hundred groschen back. That should make up the difference on what we have to spend. And he has about 1,000 on him. It also so it's a very well multifaceted word. I can see why you like it, SpeedX. I can definitely see why you like it.
Not afraid of anything, eh?
Yeah, SpeedX, so I would say the Russian equivalent to that, like I said, growing up in Moldova, I mostly spoke Russian when I was younger. The multifaceted word there is suka. So technically it translates in English over to bitch, but if you like stub your toe or just want to cuss, you know, you can say suka. If you call call that to a man, it can basically mean a bitch as well, or yeah, if you want to insult someone's mother. So that's probably my favorite Russian word is suka. It's so many uses.
Not afraid of anything, eh?
We're playing a little bit more conservative. I'm just worried about getting points on the board, so hopefully he falls behind and gets desperate to catch up. Oh, and he just caught up in one turn. Oof. But we're about to pull ahead again. I don't know how to write this. Yeah.
We'll see. God's holy act.
There we go. Yeah, the key with playing against this guy is you don't have to get a lot of points per turn necessarily, but you want to consistently stay ahead to the point where he gets desperate to catch up. So he's making dumb decisions to like playing when he should pass and stuff. That's what I've noticed. As long as you're able to put 200 to 300 points on the board each turn. See, so I'm gonna pass there, but now, you know, in his mind, he's about 900 points behind. Now he's, yeah, and he just retook the lead, but slow and steady, we can win. Just keeping a consistent lead.
Your turn.
Okay, we got another 1,000 right there. There we go. And we should win the next turn. I mean, we only need 350 points. So this should be a win unless he pulls something out of his ass and gets it.
Damn.
But this should be a guaranteed win for us. That's going to get us about 250. I like playing the odds a little bit. There we go. No, that's still not quite there. We need 350.
So I'd pass while the going's good.
And that's it. Okay. 5-1. That's a win. There it is. There it is, Speedwix. Kurva.
Care to try your hand at dice?
I think he said it better than you could. Better than what you could write. You lose at dice. That's your go-to word right there.
We'll see whose side Lady Luck is on.
Yeah, one more, and that should set us up with about 500 groschen, and we'll be okay moving forward. We can at least avoid, or we can afford some of the stuff to help us out.
No, I daren't.
Ooh, what another good roll. We're getting some good luck on this one.
This'll be the one.
See, so when you're this far ahead, see how he's making like dumb decisions? Like he definitely should have passed right there. He only got one dice. So he should have passed right there, but because we're so far ahead, it's making him do desperate things, and that's gonna just keep increasing your lead.
If I was in your shoes, so I'd pass while the going's good.
Seeing here, and all my lucky dice are off the table. There's still 3, but we might as well pass. He's gonna try desperately to get the lead, and I'm willing to bet he probably busts. Like he's probably, oh, he passed. Okay, I was gonna say I'll be willing to bet he doesn't pass there, but he actually made a good decision right there. Doesn't happen often. Especially when they get far behind.
Time I had a throw.
And old is also translated, yeah.
This'll be the one.
See, he should have passed. Oh. Let's see if he passes here.
That's all.
He does. Shit. I was hoping he'd roll again. 1, 2.
No, now it came after 3.
Unlucky. Depending on what he gets here, he might have just taken back the lead.
We'll see.
He bust.
Now I'm for the chop.
Good stuff. Ooh, this is a good one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll pass that all day, baby. Got 1,100 points on a lead on him. See if we can make him convince him to do some dumb things.
This'll be the one.
I bet you he doesn't pass. He does. But doesn't matter. Look at that. You know what? Just to even rub it in, I might regret this, but we're gonna. We already have the win. Now we just want to. Oh, we obliterated him. 5,400. Oh, I don't know if he wants to play us again. That's good stuff right there. Alrighty. So we've got most of the Groshen back. We're in good standing as far as most of our stuff. Do we have any spoiled food on us, or food that I should say is about to spoil? So yeah, let's try and get rid of that. Try and stay on top of it. There we go. Got our... Let's do a sit rep real quick. We've got plenty of bandages. We've got good stuff there. We've got a couple of backups in case any of our stuff kind of breaks or anything. And then we've also got a couple of backups for axes that we currently have. So that's good. I mean, I'd say we're in pretty good shape to continue on with the main quest a little bit. Just a quick set rep on our stuff. You know, vitality has gone up a slight bit, but yeah, main level 5. We're still basically in that kind of NPC low level spot. We're doing well. Let's head on over to Merhoyed and see what kind of chaos we can cause there. Let's save too. Last thing I want to do is mess up all this progress and have to redo any of it. Don't like how steep that is. Oof. No bueno. Don't want to do that too much. Ah, we're good. Off the Merhoyed. We're okay. Let's see, the fastest way to Merhoyed should be up this path, headed towards Ledechko, up through Ledechko, up this path, stay to the left, past the windmill, and we're in Merhoyed. Okay. I have a rough idea of how to get there. I just wanted to make sure that it truly was the quickest and most efficient way to get there. Without a horse, it really can be tedious if you go the wrong way. Lose minutes instead of seconds, you know? Yeah, that mechanic of Henry just panting out of breath, that's... I'm not saying it's getting old, but it's definitely getting consistent on a run like this when he's not riding horses. Just having to travel between town to town. He's out of breath a lot. Alright, so a left right here. That'll take us towards the Ledechko area. Oh, and you know what? There's actually another treasure map location here that should be just in a bag right by a little abandoned, you know, shitty tree. I forgot what's in there, but we can definitely check it out. I mean, if we're passing right by it, we might as well stop off and see what it has, but I'm pretty sure it's one that does not require lockpicking. That tree looks a little too big. I think it's a little bit smaller. It's a tree that's going to look like that with no leaves. Actually, come to think of it, that might be it. But, yeah, I don't know if that's it. To the best of my knowledge, it was a little bit smaller. Yeah, this one isn't it, but we're looking for one just like that, except, it's going to have a bag right by it. Kind of in this little mid area. There it is. I think I see it. Yeah, that's it. So, anyone playing, if you ever buy the that Ratai/Ledechko area, this is one of the treasure map locations right there. If you find that tree with no leaves on it, that's... I forgot what treasure map number it is. I want to say it's somewhere in the teens, maybe 13, 14. But should be a little bag right here. 21 Groschen, odd die. Beautiful. And a spiked warhammer that we can't use, but anyone else can. Good stuff. Good progress. Nice. Hey, is that a belladonna? It is. I mean, we can't take it, but belladonna is rare. Anytime anyone's playing, and if you want to do an alchemy focus, if you see belladonna, you 100% of the time take it. It can be a bitch to find. Most of the time, I usually buy it whenever I can, but it's always a fun little nugget when you can find a belladonna somewhere. You're like, oh my god, I know where to go now. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're gonna actually run into Radzig, headed up to the Merhoyed camp as well. I think I see his little quest marker up ahead for the Band of Bastards DLC. Yeah, there he is. He has a fucking horse. Why is he walking? He's just gonna walk his happy ass all the way to Merhoyed. Hey man, what are you doing? Yeah, you happy doing this? Well, what an NPC kind of move, huh? Refuse to take his horse and just walk his way to Merhoyed? Who would do that? He says as he does the exact same thing. You see, we have to. He doesn't. That's the difference. We have to walk there. We don't have a horse. He does have a horse and he chooses not to use it. Follow him. That might take a minute. I mean, the only reason, look how much distance we've covered on him just in 10 seconds. I feel like that's gonna take us 2 hours to get to Merhoyed. I would. Honestly, I considered it only because if we get into an encounter, I like your hat, dude. I kind of want to beat the shit out of you just for your hat. But we won't. Yeah, I considered following him just in case we get assaulted. He can win the battle for us, but that's gonna take too long. I ain't got that kind of time. Time is money, and he's gonna be wasting a lot of money following him. We're better off doing our own thing here. Still headed the right way. Yeah, Speedix, that's actually a good point. Whenever you convince an NPC to go work for you in Privislitz, they like take off sprinting. Yeah, Kunesh just like he zooms out of there. A couple of them, if you convince them and then just wait, they like instantly appear in Privislitz. Apparently, he likes to take his sweet ass time doing it. All of them, they walk so leisurely, like there's nothing about him that says he has somewhere to be. He has stuff to do, like he's just walking. We're not on that type of time. We got shit to do. I mean, mainly all that stuff just involves avoiding battles and, letting other people. It's stuff to do, Didn't say it was manly stuff to do. We're doing what, the women and children do. Hide behind the men and take cover during battles. No big deal. Getting close. Getting close. It's not much further past the windmill. Which should be right up ahead is the windmill. Yeah, I see the top of it right there. We've been lucky so far as the achievement was 0 kills of some of it, but I did it. I'm actually curious if we have any kills, because most of it we've just kind of hid behind. Like this isn't part of it. I'm definitely not going for a 0 kill run, but I mean, just by a happy accident, we've actually killed nobody, and that includes Runt. Because if you remember, we beat him down with our fists. So all we did was make his health go down, but we didn't actually kill him. So by a complete happy accident, we're actually doing the 0 kills run right now. That wasn't even the goal of this. It just so happens that we've avoided so much combat that none of our kills have registered. Now that's most likely going to change because I'm not going for a 0 kills run, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to kill Pius since we can't read. We're not going to be allowed to go into the monastery, so it's not like we can do out that quest line to avoid it. But up to this point, if you want a roadmap on how to get here with 0 kills, this is pretty much it. Have others fight your battles for you. Don't do anything yourself. Be lazy. Be a lazy NPC, and you too can achieve this. Do you ever find it ironic, SpeedX, that the achievement that's the hardest to get is the hardest because it requires you to do the least amount of stuff? Literally the least amount of fighting possible, and it's one of the hardest to get. It's almost easier to go into battle fully kitted out and do everything yourself than it would be to hang back and watch others do it for you, but it's the way it goes, I guess. Yeah, no fun at parties. I think you are right. I think that might be why they took so long to get into that fucking castle, is because they're just walking everywhere at like a leisurely pace, and yeah, that's why we have to wait basically half the day for them to actually get there. Ooh, dead horsey. SpeedX, so do you actually have that achievement just yet? So I'm going to give you a little tip. If you're trying to get that achievement, have you already gotten that achievement with the road crosses, or are you still trying to get that one? Because that one's a little bit obscure, and I'll tell you why. Because there's a little shortcut where you can knock about, I believe it's 75. I believe you have to read 75. You have not. Okay, so watch this. Is going to help you out a lot. It might be 90, you might be right, but I'm pretty sure it's 75. If you go into your menu and you go into, is it general? No, it's not general. Yes. Okay. See this written works examined here? Obviously we have not yet read any. One, we can't read, and two, I'm not really going for that achievement here, but if you go into your crafting and go to written works examined, as soon as that number hits 75, the achievement should pop. If not, it might be 80. It's somewhere in that range. There is 120 on the entire map, but there's something you can do to skip some of the time. Instead of going to the conciliationary crosses, go to the churches, particularly the ones in Ratai. So this one up here at near the upper castle. It's going to have about six different painted works on the walls there, each of which can be read, and they count towards that achievement. You don't have to do it from the crosses. So there's about 6 or 7 you can get from this one. Go down to the lower church. This one here should have another 4 or 5. And then at the Sasau church, we haven't gotten there yet. There should be another like 4 or 5 that you can read in the churches. That's going to knock out about 20 crosses that you don't have to go to, and then just read crosses for the rest of them. Most of the crosses should be in like the main roads going between them. That's going to help you get that achievement if that's one you're hunting for a lot faster, is go to the churches and read all the works of art that they have on the walls, and you're going to see that number going up, and as soon as it hits a certain number, it should trigger for you. So hopefully that'll help you out, get that a little bit more. But yeah, right there under craft, written works examined, set you up for success right there. Alrighty, so we are in Merhoyed. I just checked. We've been going for about 4.5 hours. My goal here is typically about 5 hours per day. So I think this is a good spot to kind of leave off for today. We're gonna have to go through, talk to all the citizens, heal them, and then we're kind of it's almost a similar spot as yesterday. We've gotten through something hard, and up next we basically have the run over to Sasau. We got to heal all the refugees, and then we basically go straight into Ulrich, which for those of you that have played, Ulrich is another one of those that is, I don't know, it might be a stopping point for this run. Kind of like what Runt was today. I might be able to finagle something around and see if I can't use the open world against him, but we'll have to find out tomorrow. I haven't tested that part of this run, so We'll both find out tomorrow. This can be a good little stopping off point. We can pick up here at Haemophilia tomorrow. Maybe the church in Privislitz. Yes, I do believe so. Anything that triggers a reading thing should count towards those written arts. So yeah, I think that'll help you get that achievement much faster. So yes, hard opponent Ulrich coming up tomorrow. For now, we will leave off here. Let me make a save. That way I know which one we are at. And then, yeah, we'll pick this up. We'll see what we can get done. We'll try to keep this run going. Quick set rep for those just joining at the end. Main level is still 5, strength level 4, agility 2. I think pretty much the only thing that we gained today was 1 in strength, 1 in agility, and 1 in vitality. And we've been going for about 5 hours and gone through a big battle. So definitely still within my realm of what I would consider an NPC, very low level. You know, still nothing to write home about as far as clothing, weapons, the very basic stuff. So we're doing well. But yeah, same time, same place tomorrow. We'll pick this up and we'll keep this NPC run with Henry going. So until then, thank you guys, everyone, so much for stopping in, saying hello. SpeedX, no fun at parties. I know a little bit earlier, Sweaty, Mike, Harahan, yeah, everyone that stopped in. I'm sorry if I forgot anyone. Let me try to go through here. Obsidian, thank you guys all so much. We'll see you tomorrow, and till then, we'll see you guys. Bye-bye.